multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics, the Auburn Game Day app. Download it now.
Kia of Auburn is happy to connect the Kia brand to the Auburn fans. Our winning lineup has something for everyone at almost any budget. SUVs like the Telluride, Sorento, and Sportage. You prefer a sedan? Check out Forte, Soul, and don't forget our new multi-purpose vehicles, the Carnival, or our amazing hybrid or electric vehicles. Kia of Auburn is a proud supporter of Auburn Athletics. Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. Whoa, Rico.
Damaging an underground utility can cause a lot more problems than you think. By causing a potentially avoidable damage to underground utilities, there's many scenarios that do not end well. To keep the gas, power, water, and internet running, using 811 to have your underground utilities marked is a critical piece of the damage prevention process, whether you're a homeowner or an excavator. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. Visit al811.com for more information.
The game has changed, and the future of Auburn athletics now demands a strong NIL program. I'm Jason Campbell. Let's come together, Auburn family, and make a lasting impact. Visit OnToVictory.com. Every dollar you contribute to On to Victory helps create NIL opportunities for our student athletes. Visit www.ontovictory.com and be a part of changing the game for Auburn athletics.
The sun came up this morning just like any other day. But it's not just any other day. There's nothing ordinary about this day. Because the Tigers are about to take the field. When Auburn plays football, humble beginnings turn into immortal legacies.
Pat Sullivan to Terry Beasley. For the minute he had a step, you could say goodbye.
He switched to the left. He's got the room at the 10. Put right to the 5. Oh, Jackson for the touchdown!
Lights, Cameron, action!
And the unthinkable turns into the unforgettable.
Up the middle, Best intercepted at the 32, at the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. He's in! Touchdown, Auburn!
The kick is good! Good! See you later, alligator! Tigers win! Let's go on the deflection! First is going to score! Even play! Goes the distance! The Auburn Tigers have served notice to the college football world that they are back.
Count on it!
So, salute the flag.
Off the right side, to the 10, to the 5. Far into the end zone. He's into the clear. He has one man to beat. He's beating. 10, 5, touchdown. Jar, Quez, Hunter.
Strike up the band.
Ball's loose. Does Auburn have it? Yes! Auburn has it. The cloud comes out of the pack. Got a man open, and it's caught at the 10-yard line. Oh, Cam Coleman.
Prepared to conquer.
Thorne flips it. It's caught. Rivaldo Fairweather. He scores. Jet sweep, left side. It's a touchdown for Jeremiah Cobb. Deontay Scott gets the ball at the 27 to the 30. He's the 40, 45. He's in the 50. He's in the 40. He's gone.
And feel the power of Dixieland.
Here comes the blitz. Eugene Asante. Amari Alston the carry. Spins to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown.
This is Auburn football.
After 5 in a row at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Auburn spends the entire month of October on the road. Today, the Tigers renew the oldest rivalry in the Deep South, Auburn and Georgia, between the hedges. Good afternoon, and War Eagle from Sanford Stadium, Vince Dooley Field, with Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Faith Richardson, Gene Dulaney, Patrick Tisdale, Britt Bowen, and Ben Harling. I'm Andy Bertram. Last week's loss to Oklahoma was a gut punch. For the second straight week, the Tigers outplayed their opponent, but came away with a heartbreaking loss. Peyton Thorne threw for 338 yards and a touchdown. Oklahoma overcame an 11-point fourth-quarter deficit to win. Georgia's 42-game regular season win streak came to a close last week in Tuscaloosa. Carson Beck threw for 439 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a furious comeback, but he also threw for 3 interceptions. Today is the 129th meeting of Auburn and Georgia. It began with an Auburn victory at Piedmont Park in Atlanta in February of 1892. Georgia has won 18 of the last 23, including the last 7. Auburn hasn't won here since 2005. Despite being a big underdog today, the Tigers are out to break that trend. The Outdoor Alabama countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Who out there likes chicken and eggs? Both are protein-packed and loaded with essential vitamins and minerals to keep you healthy and your immune system strong. Start your morning with a delicious omelet with all your favorite fix-ins. Or have some grilled chicken for dinner. Here in Alabama, we produce almost 500 million eggs a year. You just can't beat that. However you choose to enjoy chicken or eggs, remember, they're good for you and great for Alabama.
Welcome back to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about impressive lineups, F-150 is at the top of the list, no matter which you choose. Gas, the Power Boost Hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning Truck, you'll have the power, performance, and smart tech needed to tackle your projects. Take it from me, Andy Burcham. Auburn fans know that a winning game plan starts with Ford F-150. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. Whoa, regal.
If I was to describe this sandwich in one word, I would say magical. Hi, this is Jamor, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that extra oomph. I go back and forth from the spicy filet to the original filet. I get into the sweetness of the honey, then you have the extra kick from the spicy filet. The combination alone takes it over the top. It's award-winning.
The Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is back with a bite. Try it with the original or spicy filet, now for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
You're listening to Auburn Football. Visit OutdoorAlabama.com to find your next adventure. Go hunt, go fish, get outdoors. Now, back to more of the Outdoor Alabama countdown to kickoff.
Beautiful afternoon for football in Athens, Georgia. The Auburn Tigers and the Georgia Bulldogs for the 129th meeting of the oldest rivalry in the Deep South. Jason Campbell, you played in this game for 4 years. Did you have a sense of the history of this rivalry while you were playing in those games?
Oh, most definitely. You learn as a recruit. When I was getting recruited by Auburn, getting recruited by Georgia and all the other schools, you learn who the real rivals are right off the bat. And playing in this ball game, once you're a quarterback in the Auburn locker room, you look across your locker room, over half the guys sometime on your roster come from the state of Georgia. And so you have an appreciation for this game because you know it means a lot for your teammates to come out here and fight hard and win this ball game for them, because when they go home in the spring, they go home in the summer, somebody can have some bragging rights.
For Auburn today, it is the first road game of the season. You're 6 games into the year, and it's the first time you played on the road. Now, through this week, the Auburn offense spent a good portion of its practice time in the indoor facility where they were blaring music and sound as much as they could simulate here today. Here's another little wrinkle. XO Armor comes out of the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. And with the on-field communication now between the coaches and the players, Peyton Thorne and the defensive players as well, this XO Armor has developed a 3D piece of plastic, basically, that covers up the ear hole in the helmets. They're trying to cut out as much noise as they can as Coach Freeze, Coach Nix are talking to Peyton Thorne on one side. The defensive coaches are talking to linebackers and defensive backs on the other side. You do everything you can to try and prep for your first on-the-road game situation here today.
Andy, where was all this material when I was playing?
It wasn't around, Jason.
I tell you what, that's awesome that, you have the engineering program to get involved with trying to help our team deal with crowd noise, because we have been at home for the first 5 games. It's been comfortable. You've been, everything has been led up to the game. You gotten used to everything. Now you have to change your plans. You're coming on the road. You're going to be in a hostile environment. It's Georgia's second home game of the year. So this place is going to be rocking. They're coming off a tough loss last week. So for Peyton Thorne, the thing for me as a quarterback is you don't get caught up into the whole crowd noise. You focus on the things that's still the main thing. And that's what happens between those white lines on that football field and communication. You still have to make sure that this is a game, Andy, you over-communicate. You don't want to under-communicate. You may have to step out and run out to a receiver halfway, or the receiver have to come meet the quarterback just to hear something if he's not able to get the signal or he's not able to hear the call, but not just the quarterback. And your teammates have to relay the message. So if you're a slot receiver and you're not coming all the way to the huddle, you got to relay the message to your outside receiver of what Peyton Thorne just said. So everyone's got to learn how to communicate in this ball game, not just the quarterback. That's why it was very important that they had the crowd noise. There's a lot of young players for Auburn that's going to be playing this game today in their first time dealing with crowd noise.
Our Ronnie Brown hails from Cartersville, Georgia. This game was always very special to Ronnie. He's on our sideline today. Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Give us a report. The atmosphere, the playing surface, all of that on the field here today, RB.
Well, I'll tell you what, this field hasn't been used very much, but it is a little beat up. It's already ground up a little bit just through warm-ups. Now, I don't expect it to be a huge factor because it is humid down here. The thing is, now that the sun's going behind these clouds, it's a little windy down here. You can feel the wind growing from your left to your right if you're on Auburn sideline. And so that may be a factor in the kicking game. But atmosphere-wise, it hasn't let us down. It's going to be a crowded game. It's an SEC game. And as you can imagine, these Georgia fans are probably excited because they haven't had many home games. And it's a game against Auburn. So it's something to be excited about. It's going to be a lot of energy, and hopefully Auburn can match that energy to start the beginning of this game.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much. Game day weather is brought to you by Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama and Huntsville. Contact today at sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. As Ronnie mentioned, it is a warm day. It's not a hot day. 83 degrees right now, partly cloudy skies overhead, and wind at 5 miles an hour and coming out of the east. I think we're catching a break on the weather here this afternoon, Jason.
Yeah, this is awesome. You want to play football, this is the weather you want to play in. I know Ronnie says it's a little humid down there, but that might be those tight pants he got on the sideline.
Well, it could be. Goodness, I hadn't thought of that.
Bigger pants, But if you're a quarterback, and receivers, guys that touch the ball a lot, when it is a little humid, you have to be careful early in the ball games to make sure that you have the right materials and the right gloves. Your gloves are not sweaty until some of the humidity can kind of go away. But this is a ball game, Andy, that's going to come down to X's and O's just like it always does, protecting the football and being ready to like Ronnie just said, you got to match their intensity at the start of this ball game. You cannot let Georgia get on top of you first.
Back in the day, Auburn, Georgia was typically a cold weather game when it was played in November. Not anymore. Hey, great things are possible, and you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason, give us your Ford keys to today's game.
Yeah, Andy, the first one for me is very huge because you got to, on the road, the first game on the road this season, you got to start fast. You got to take the crowd noise out of this ball game early and often. Number 2 for me, got to protect the football, eliminate negative plays. Don't do anything to shoot yourselves in the foot to give Georgia an opportunity. Number 3, pressure back. This is probably be the best offense we've faced so far this season. He's a veteran quarterback, redshirt senior. He knows how to play football at a high level, so you got to make sure you get pressure on him that they don't have opportunities to hit those big plays, which is my number 4, eliminate big plays by this offense of Georgia.
Let me go back to your third point, pressure Carson Beck. Georgia is 4th in the SEC. They've only given up 5 sacks. So, listen, that's part of it. But also, you take a look at what Auburn does from the edges with Keldrick Faulk and Jalen McLeod. Keldrick Faulk leads the country right now in quarterback pressures. He leads Power 4 schools with 21 quarterback pressures. It's not just getting the sack on Carson Beck. It's perhaps quickening his throw. It's getting that pocket to collapse just a bit here this afternoon.
Right. The only thing you're trying to do, and everyone knows it's hard to get to quarterbacks, especially you play against this Georgia offensive line. They're very big, they're long and athletic. So the whole thing about it is you may not get a sack on Carson Beck, but the main thing that you want to do is disrupt his timing. And how you do that is you get into the backfield, you get into his passing lanes. If you're a defensive lineman, if I cannot get to the quarterback to sack him, you can sometimes stop your rush and jump up and tip balls in the air. So that may be a game plan. Heard Coach Durkins talk about it in pregame. We're going to show this guy different looks. You can't line up pre-snap and play that same look. You got to give him different looks and mix it up in coverage today against Carson Beck and his offense.
On the other hand, Auburn's got to keep a very good Georgia defensive front away from Peyton Thorne. That was a factor last week late when Auburn was trying to come back late against Oklahoma.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, Auburn's trying to come back late after 4 minutes. Once they got the interception, ran back for a touchdown. You saw Oklahoma pin back their ears and start coming at the quarterback, and they was able to hit Peyton a couple of times to keep us from driving the ball down the field. So you got to think that Georgia has watched some of that late game film.
Right.
And we have got to be prepared for it from an offensive line standpoint, to have your eyes on your keys and be able to help when you're supposed to help, but make sure you take care of the man that's in front of you first and foremost.
Freshmen have played a huge factor for Auburn a week ago. They will play a huge factor here today, Jason, on the road against the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need all our bodies here today to play in this football game, especially our young freshmen. Last week, Caleb Harris played outstanding. DeMarcus Reddick played outstanding. Malcolm Simmons, Cam Coleman, Sylvester Smith, got Jay Crawford playing at one of the corner positions. Malik blocked in the D-line. We got guys that are young, but they know football, and we're going to need their intensity today, but they got to make sure they don't get caught up into the atmosphere ain't as a freshman, and make sure they're paying attention to their details and not on the atmosphere.
Auburn's starting lineups are on the way. It's Auburn and Georgia, the oldest rivalry in the Deep South, the 129th meeting between the Tigers and the Dogs. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Things we take for granted, ordinary opportunities for parents and their children, can be a foster child's extraordinary. You have the power to do something positive that will change the life of a young person right here in Alabama. Open your heart and open your home to a foster child today. For more information, visit www.dhr.alabama.gov or call 1-866-64-AL-KIDS. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
The game has changed, and the future of Auburn athletics now demands a strong NIL program. I'm Jason Campbell. Let's come together, Auburn family, and make a lasting impact. Visit OnToVictory.com. Every dollar you contribute to On to Victory helps create NIL opportunities for our student athletes. Visit www.OnToVictory.com and be a part of changing the game for Auburn athletics.
I've always wanted to learn how to hunt and fish, but I didn't know where to begin. OutdoorAlabama.com helped me get started. There I learned the basics of hunting and fishing, including what's in season and which license to buy. You can even sign up for classes to help you become a successful hunter or angler. Now I'm confident in the woods or on the water. What are you waiting for? Learn more at OutdoorAlabama.com. Go hunt, go fish, get outdoors. This message was brought to you by the Alabama Department of Conservation and Natural Resources.
This is Auburn football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Keldrick Falk, Highland Home High School.
Isaiah Ricks, Woodbury, New Jersey, St. Augustine Prep High School.
Malik Blockton, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Jalen McLeod, Washington, D.C., Friendship Collegiate.
Linebackers.
Eugene Asante, Alexandria, Virginia, Westfield High School.
Austin Keys, Taylorsville, Mississippi, Seminary High School.
Durham Mausi, Detroit, UD Jesuit.
Secondary.
Antonio Kite, Anderson, Alabama, Anderson High School.
Kaden Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School.
Jaron Thompson, Lufkin, Texas, Lufkin High.
Sylvester Smith, Mumford, Alabama, Mumford High School.
Offensive line.
Connor Liu, Kennesaw, Georgia, Kennesaw Mountain High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School.
Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, South Falls.
Isaiah Miller, Memphis, Tennessee, Woodell High School.
Percy Lewis, Salem, Mississippi, McAdam High School.
Receivers.
Robert Lewis, Covington, Georgia, Newton High School.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School, Phoenix City.
Keandre Lambert Smith, Norfolk, Virginia, Moore High School.
Tight ends.
Rivalry Faraday, Lauderhill, Florida, Boyd Anderson High School.
Running backs.
Jarquez Hunter, Philadelphia, Mississippi, Neshoba Central High School.
Quarterback.
Peyton Thorne, Naperville, Illinois, Naperville Central High School.
Special teams.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
Oscar Chapman, Adelaide, South Australia, Prince Alfred College.
Towns Magoo, Auburn, Alabama, Auburn High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. You've been listening to the Outdoor Alabama Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Ford. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. By the Alabama Department of Public Health. Don't wait. Vaccinate. Protect yourself and others by staying current on all recommended vaccines. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM. Chick-fil-A. Download the Chick-fil-A app and score big before the game begins. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. By Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's is the South's most trusted name in pest control and the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers. And by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. Let's go back to Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium in Athens with Ronnie Brown on the sidelines. Alongside Jason Campbell, here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
It's a beautiful afternoon for football. It's Auburn and Georgia. It's the 129th meeting between these two schools, a rivalry that started by George Petrie in 1892, February of 1892, at Piedmont Park in Atlanta. Auburn won that game 10-0 that day. Until about 2014, this series was remarkably even, all the way down even to the collective scores between the two teams. Boy, though, since Kirby Smart came aboard here in Athens, this series has turned the other way. It's time for Auburn to start returning this series at least back to an even keel at this point.
Yeah, Auburn still leads the series in Athens, 18 wins to 17 losses, and we haven't beaten Georgia here since 2005, and it's been a long time since Auburn's had an opportunity to walk out of here victorious and everything. And since Kirby Smart's come on, he's 13-1 against Auburn, and we got to learn how to try to change that landslide, because he's really done a tremendous job here at the University of Georgia, putting them back at a championship level. So I think Auburn's on the come up. It's, like I said, it's going to take a little bit of time, but through recruiting and through everything else, you do see a lot of young guys paying a lot of dividends. It's going to pay off later in their career for this program.
In the Kirby Smart era, the Bulldogs are 13-3 after a loss. They haven't lost back-to-back games in the regular season under Kirby Smart since his first year in Athens. That was 2016. The last 7 times Georgia has lost, it has won its next contest. It hasn't had any trouble responding to very few losses when Kirby Smart has been the head coach here.
Well, they just had their first regular season loss in 3 years last week. So, this is a team that know how to win. Winning is a big part of what they do. And like I said, it's a well-coached football team, understanding, not let 1 week carry over to the next week. So I just think this game today for Auburn is you can come out and start fast and get yourself going in this ball game. Anything can happen because you're talking about a team that had a heartbreaking loss last week, even though we did as well. To come back from 28-0, but then they got another game they're looking ahead to Texas next week. You may be able to catch them in an opportunity where these young guys could get caught looking ahead.
Do you think this could be a sandwich game?
This could definitely be a sandwich game. I don't like saying it much, but just based off, playoff contention and so many different things that's going on now in college football where you have to make sure that you knock off those big teams. And right now, Auburn, we're trying to get our respect back. We're trying to get people to start back understanding who we are as a program by what we're doing on the football field. And this is a game for Auburn to kind of rewrite the script and get us going in the right direction.
Auburn's College of Veterinary Medicine is one of the country's preeminent institutions for veterinary education, research, and comprehensive medical care for animals. Students train alongside world-renowned clinicians and researchers in one of the nation's most advanced teaching hospitals and innovative research programs. Learn more at vetmed.auburn.edu. Just how good has Georgia been at home of late? Now, while that 42-game regular season winning streak came to a close last week, they have won a school record 26 straight here at Sanford Stadium. So, boy, there's a lot working against the Auburn Tigers here this afternoon, Jason.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose, right? No one's really giving you an opportunity to win this game. At one point, I think somebody said we was a 24-point underdog, which I don't understand in a game like this. It's not like we haven't been playing good football. Yes, turnovers has kind of cost us in games early on in this season, but we've been playing a little bit better football. But at the end of the day, though, to win in this place, you better bring everything with you. You better bring your lunch pack. You better bring your helmet, and everyone's got a lot together. But this football team has got to come here today determined to win. You don't win games like this that are just showing up. You got to be determined to come out here and win this football game.
Auburn's four captains, Luke Deal, Jaron Thompson, Eugene Asante, Robert Lewis, walk to midfield. Toss of the coin presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
Game today. Auburn, you're the guest. You're going to call the toss. The logo is heads. The pennants are tails. The pennants are tails. The logo is heads. What's your call? What's your call? If I drop it, we do it again. But it's heads. You won the call. You want the football.
All right, gentlemen. Auburn, Georgia, oldest rivalry in the South. Auburn's captain, Luke Deal, calls tails. It is heads. Georgia elected to defer. Auburn is going to receive the ball. Andy Burcham, these Auburn Tigers, to start this game off, what is going to be their keys to getting on track?
Well, Auburn has to find some way, I think, today, guys, to get off to a quick start here in Athens. Get that momentum. Seize that momentum early today, Jason.
Yeah, I think for Auburn, though, everything starts up front for me. Being able to protect the quarterback is first most important thing as an offensive line, but also being able to run the football today. We got to be able to run the football with Jarquez. Last year at home, we rushed for over 200 yards against this defense. We understand we're in their territory today. They're going to make adjustments. Like Coach Freeze said, they did some things last year that caused some problems for them. So you know that Kirby Smart is going to do everything he can to slow that down, but we still got to run the football and set the tempo early.
Auburn in the Stormtrooper white tops and bottoms here today in Athens, the classic Auburn helmet. Auburn is wearing white face masks on that helmet here this afternoon. Georgia with the silver breeches and the red jerseys with the classic red helmet here today. It is Auburn and Georgia. It is a beautiful day. Partly cloudy skies right now as Auburn gets set to face Georgia. Auburn and Georgia here in the 129th meeting here between Auburn and Georgia. I do think this. I think for Auburn to be successful, yes, the turnover, we know about that. I do think that Jarquez Hunter has to play a big factor here this afternoon. He has been on the verge of it this season for the Auburn Tigers thus far.
Yeah, right now Jarquez sits in the SEC at rushing the football, averaging 87 yards a game. But I think everything starts with him today. I think you got to get him going early in this football game, especially with this offensive line. You talk to any offensive line, you say, well, you rather pass set or run set early in ball games. They would tell you we rather run set because we can get off the ball quick. We can get into the flow of the football game and try to get the intensity going early on in our legs.
Peyton and Woodring will kick it away for Georgia. Auburn will defend the north end zone to start this one with Jeremiah Cobb, one of the top kick return men in the country, back at the goal line with Malcolm Simmons, equally as dangerous, on the left hash mark at the 10-yard line. And Woodring puts a foot into it. This game is underway, and this kickoff is returnable by Cobb at the 3, to the 10, to the 15, 20, and out to the 23-yard line before he is taken down right there. Up front for Auburn, Connor Lew, Jeremiah Wright, Dylan Wade, the middle 3 for the Tigers, Percy Lewis at left tackle, Tall Miller is at right tackle for the Tigers this afternoon. Peyton Thorne at quarterback, 61 of 102, 1,038 yards, 10 touchdowns, 4 interceptions this season 5 interceptions for Peyton Thorne this season. He will send Robert Lewis. Auburn sends a quad set of receivers to the left, and now we'll bring Jarquez Hunter into the backfield. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn boundary. The snap, Peyton now rolls that way, gets pressured, and goes down back at the 17-yard line. Stop made by Tyrion Ingram Dawkins for Georgia.
Yeah, on that play right there, it looked like they was going to do a sprint pass to the left, try to get Peyton Thorne outside the pocket, away from that inside pressure of Georgia. Percy Lewis kind of missed his block up left and ended up getting a sack for -5.
Back to the 23-yard line for the Tigers. Second down and 15 for Auburn. Actually back to the 17-yard line. Jarquez Hunter flanks Thorne to his right. Ball between the hashes. Now into the pistol. Handoff goes to Jarquez Hunter. Hunter to the 20, back near the original line of scrimmage before he is taken down on the play by the Georgia Bulldogs. Number 32, Chaz Chambliss, senior out of Carrollton, Georgia, gets his 11th tackle of the season.
Yeah, not a situation Auburn wants to be in 3rd and long. That's what happens on the first down play. Got a -5-yard sack. Push you in 3rd and long, gets a really good defense. You know it's going to be loud. Peyton got to be smart here with the football.
3rd down and 12. 3rd and 12 for Auburn from the 21. Auburn sends a quad of receivers to the left, the Auburn boundary. Empty set for Thorne. He looks that way. He throws that way. Pass is complete. Could be a first down. Near the first down. It is a first down to Damari Alston.
Great play call right there by the offensive staff to get that in a quad formation and put Damari Alston out there in between 2 big blockers and Camden Brown. Set up that thing really well to get a gain of 13 for Auburn first down. Well call.
Out to the 34-yard line. Auburn converts on his first 3rd down. Had been 44% on 3rd down this season. So Auburn fights back from that loss on 1st down to get a first down here at the 34-yard line of the Bulldogs. Keandre Lambert-Smith, single coverage to the Georgia boundary. Auburn now brings Cam Coleman in motion. Handoff goes to the tailback. Jarquez Hunter trying to get to the corner, and he's taken down near the line of scrimmage. He tried to stretch it to the Georgia sideline. He gets back to the line of scrimmage before he's taken down by C.J. Allen, the inside linebacker out of Barnesville, Georgia.
Yeah, actually a good job by Jarquez to get back that, not taking a loss on that run, because Georgia played it really well. He was able to turn the corner and at least keep that play from getting a loss and keeping it 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10 for Auburn at the Tiger 24-yard line. Coleman wide left, a pair of receivers to the right. Keandre Lambert-Smith and Robert Lewis. Now Jarquez Hunter sets up in the slot to the left. Luke Deal is the blocking back for Auburn. Thorne throws it, but behind Luke Deal. They brought pressure up the middle. Thorne had to check down to Deal and threw behind him.
Yeah, Peyton didn't like what he saw left side initially. I think he just hang on just a little bit. Jarquez is pushing up, running a 10-yard out. Would have had him wide open to the flats over to the left, but by that time he had already brought his eyes back to the right side. just try to dump that in the dirt with Luke Beal without taking a sack.
Packed house at Sanford Stadium. Auburn sends trips to the Auburn boundary. Sets up on the hash. On 3rd down and 10 now, it's a 4-wide set. And an empty set for Thorne on 3rd and 10. Georgia rushes 3. Thorne wants to run it. Thorne gets to the 35, and he's going to be shy of the first down. I think he got about to the 37-yard line before he was pushed out of bounds, and Auburn will be forced to punt it away.
Yeah, Auburn ran that same play on 3rd down initially in the first series where they hit the ball out to Damari Austin in that quad look with blockers in front of him, able to pick up the first down for 13. This time, they faked the pass to Damari Austin and try to run a quarterback draw front side.
Anthony Evans stands back at the Georgia 16-yard line to take this punt from Oscar Chapman, a low snap, but he gets it away, and it's a boomer. It's a dandy down the sideline and out of bounds. Let's see where they mark it out of bounds. It will be, boy, holy cow. That's out to the 25-yard line that they say it went out of bounds. So Georgia 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line after a 38-yard punt by Oscar Chapman. 11:22 to go in the first quarter. Georgia about to get the ball for the first time. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Whataburger knows that watch party planning comes with its own set of challenges. Finding enough chairs for the extra friends your friends brought. Managing Chet's ref rage in the 3rd quarter. Staying calm when they won't just run the ball. And then you have to feed everyone. What are you going to do? That's easy. The What a Wings Party Pack. 72 boneless tender bites, a family fry box, and all the sauces you'll need. And seriously, just run the ball. The What a Wings Party Pack. Get yours today at Whataburger.
Hey, I'm Charles Barkley. Call for a Redmont and water at bars and restaurants throughout the great state of Alabama. Redmont Vodka, available at select ABC stores and package stores. Redmont Vodka is 8 times distilled, gluten-free, and is made from non-GMO corn. Looking to support a local business? Redmont Distilling is Alabama proud and minority owned. Learn more online at redmontdistilling.com.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
.22 to go in the first quarter. Georgia about to get the ball for the first time at its own 25-yard line. Led by Carson Beck, 6'4", 220, redshirt senior from Jacksonville, Florida. 83 of 123 this season, just under 63% passing. 1,119 yards, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Went 27 of 50 last week, Jason, for 439 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Second half, about all they did was throw the football in that comeback against Alabama.
Yeah, you don't want to throw the ball 50 times, but last week they had no choice. You go down 28-0 in Tuscaloosa, and you have to climb your way out of a big hole, and came all the way back to take the lead just to give it away on a 67-yard touchdown catch by Ryan Williams next play later. But this guy can throw the football. He's a proto-style quarterback. He's big. He's strong in the pocket, and he has he's just a big guy, and he's 6'4", 220 pounds, hard to bring down.
First down from the 25 for Georgia. Hand off to Etienne, and he's hit at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down, taken down up front for the Tigers by number 96, Philip Bleedy. Interesting to note, Drew Bobo getting the start today at center over Jared Wilson. He played in the second half last week. Wilson was injured, so the former Auburn High School Tiger and a one-time commit and the son of Offensive coordinator Mike Bobo getting the start today for Georgia at center. 2nd and 10. Snap to Beck to the sideline, and a good pursuit by Auburn. The pass goes to Arian Smith, the 6-foot senior out of Bradley, Florida. It's a 5-yard gain, taken down by Isaiah Rakes. A couple of Auburn's middle defensive guys make the first 2 tackles of this one. It's 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Beck looks, throws, pass complete, but shy of the first down out to the 32-yard line.
Got a flag on the Auburn sidelines.
We'll wait for the call from Steve Marlowe. Georgia did not.
Substitution defense.
Yeah.
More than 11 players on the field at the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. Results in a first down.
Boy, that would have been a 3-and-out for Georgia, but they did not substitute. Auburn was trying to get guys back onto the field during that play, and it's a massive, not massive, but it is a costly penalty and a first down for Georgia. First down at the 35 for the Dogs. Ball at the left hash mark. 2 receivers to the Georgia sideline. Single receiver to the Auburn sideline. Beck out of the gun. Turns. He hands the ball. It is Etienne. And Etienne is hit after a 2-yard gain. Surges forward, though. Gets close to the 40-yard line. Good second effort by Trevor Etienne, the 5'9" junior from Jennings, Louisiana, and a transfer from Florida. Eugene Asante on the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, Etienne, the transfer, like you said, from Florida. Played in the SEC now, understands this type of football game. Good job by Eugene Asante getting his head in there.
Double wide receivers right and left. Brian Robinson, the tailback now for the Dogs on 2nd and 5 for Georgia. Ball between the hashes. Beck from the gun will throw with time. Throws it. Robinson has it at the 40, taken down at the 42 on the play. Stop made on the play by number 21, Caleb Wooden, the redshirt freshman, another of those young players for Auburn, making the stop out of Munford, Alabama.
Yeah, really good coverage by Auburn on that play. You saw Keldrick Falk creating pressure on Carson Beck, making Carson Beck go through his
% on 3rd down. Auburn holding opponents to 35% on 3rd down. Need to get to the 45. The Dogs play action. Beck across the middle, wide open, tight end 40 to the Auburn territory inside the 25-yard line. That's number 7, Lawson Lucky, sophomore from Norcross, Georgia, his 7th catch of the year. And a big first down, he gets 31 yards.
Yeah, Lawson Lucky right there on play action play. Got a flag on the Auburn sideline. See what this is about.
Sideline warning, Auburn.
And on that last play, you saw Eugene Asante, Carson Beck doing a little bit of play action pass in the backfield with Etienne. Eugene Asante got his eyes caught in the backfield. Lucky was able to get behind him on a crossing route for a big game for the Georgia Bulldogs.
We know how much the first down for the Dogs. First time in Georgia in Auburn territory. They send trips to the wide side of the field. Single receiver to the Georgia sideline. Etienne back in at tailback. Play action. Beck throws up the sideline, incomplete. Pass was intended for Colby Young on the play. Good coverage that time from Kensley Ledour-Faustin for the Tigers.
Yeah, Faustin. First time I've seen him get some action this year. Auburn a little bit low on the depth chart today because all the injuries is taking place at that position. But Faustin, what a great play by playing the ball against the bigger receiver in Colby Young.
Faustin, freshman out of Naples, Florida. So another of those young guns playing for the Tigers. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs. Bring the tight end in motion. They throw that way. The pass is complete to Young. Young inside the 20 to the 17-yard line on the play, where Jaron Bug Thompson makes the stop. Georgia right back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 2 for the Dogs. From the left hash mark, Beck takes a look at the sideline, walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock at 21 for Georgia. They send trips to the Auburn sideline. Set up on the hash. 3rd down and 2 for Georgia. Etienne is the tailback. Auburn with 4 at the line of scrimmage. The Tigers rush 5. Beck gets it away. Etienne gets it. He's inside the 15, and just enough for the first down for Georgia.
That's a well-played design right there by Mike Bobo and the Georgia offense to kind of do a little bit of shifting in motion, try to get Auburn mismatches across the field, and got to spread out a little bit right there, matching their running back Etienne up with Austin Keys on the outside flat route.
First down at the Auburn 13 for Georgia. Initial drive for the Bulldogs. This will be the 9th play. It started at the Georgia 25. From the left hash mark, Georgia. Handoff, tailback, and good surge by Brandon Robinson, the redshirt sophomore from Canton, Mississippi. Gets close to the Auburn 10-yard line. Good pursuit for Auburn. Bobby Jamison Travis and Jason Jones in that middle 3 for Auburn.
Auburn does a really good job in games of not giving up the big play, but they are on the field sometimes for a long period of drives. And this opening drive for this defense seemed to be a lot longer than they anticipated.
2nd and 8, just outside the Auburn 10-yard line for the Dogs, left hash mark. Back from the gun, 2-step drop, looks to the end zone, throws it, passes complete. Etienne into the 10, to the 5, down the sideline, crushed out of bounds, and he gets inside the Auburn 5. He's looking like he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. He got 7 on the play. Nope, they gave him a first down, 1st and goal, where Caleb Wooden finally was able to get Etienne out of bounds.
Auburn got to get set.
Yep. Ball at the 2. Etienne carries, head down, touchdown. Georgia goes 75 yards on its opening drive and scores. 6 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the first quarter of play.
And you see how fast Georgia wanted to line up on 3rd downs. They don't want to get Auburn defense an opportunity to get set. Auburn doing a really good job on 3rd downs on the season, 35%. So Georgia's trying to play their hand by not letting them substitute and get their main rush guys on the football field on 3rd downs.
Peyton Woodring is 13 of 13 on point afters this season. The holder is Beck. Bo Gardner is the snapper. Snap down, and the kick is on the way, and the kick is good, and Georgia has done exactly what it wanted to do to start the game. They stop Auburn's first drive, and they go 75 yards on their first drive. 75 yards, 11 plays, 4 minutes and 58 seconds, a touchdown run of 2 yards by Trevor Etienne, his 2nd touchdown of the season. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Register your child ages 5 to 12 for the Auburn Tigers Kickoff Kid Contest from Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. Winners will see the kickoff from the sideline at Pat Dye Field, plus receive 4 game tickets, pregame VIP hospitality, a t-shirt, and video board recognition. Enter at auburnKickoffKid.com. That's auburnKickoffKid.com. 6:24 to go in the first quarter. Georgia 7, Auburn nothing. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell.
He called a rollout play, so we practiced this in practice. We're going to roll out away from their furthest defender, which was to the boundary, their corner. So we're going to let him come free. Everybody else we have a hat for. So I just remember the play snap. You tell the corner blitz is coming. The corner's cheated. The safety's over top. So as soon as we snap the ball, you're trying to get to a certain spot in order for Courtney to have time to get to his route and get out. So I'm trying to get to a spot, and then I see the back of Courtney's jersey, and then I know he's running a combat, so I have to let the ball go a little early, put a little air under it. And then I didn't see the rest of the play. At that point in time, I got hit from the front, got hit from the back. I just remember on the ground that I heard the crowd go crazy, and I got up and saw that he had caught the ball, and everybody was going crazy.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Six minutes and 24 seconds to go in the first quarter play. Boy, what might have been on that defensive drive for Auburn, Jason Campbell? Auburn had Georgia 3 and out, but had a substitution penalty. Georgia goes 75 yards for a score.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Auburn to give up a touchdown drive because you could have been off the field after 3 and out, understanding that Georgia's not going to substitute on third down.
Kickoff to Cobb, 2 yards deep in the end zone. Tries to angle to the Auburn sideline. Turns the corner to 20, 25, across the 30. Good return by Jeremiah Cobb, and they will mark him out of bounds at the 29-yard line.
Great return by Jeremiah. He's 1 foot from not stepping out of bounds. He might have been able to get it 20 more yards out of that, but great play, great blocking by the guys up front. See if Auburn can respond. That first series, Andy got us in trouble on first down plays, -5 and -0 yards on first down. Got to get more yards on first down.
Auburn sends 4 receivers to the wide side of the field, the Georgia sideline. Ball at the left hash mark, and now Hunter will join Peyton Thorne in the backfield. First down from the 29-yard line for the Tigers. Lewis comes in motion. Play action, they throw that way. Pass is complete. Auburn gets out to the 32-yard line on the play. Auburn will get 4 yards in the play. Janelle Aguayo makes the stop. A sophomore out of Lynn, Massachusetts. Auburn gets 3 yards on the play, 2nd and 7. That's Auburn's best first down play of the game thus far.
Yeah, that's a great play. You want to make sure you're getting positive yards. You can't get negative plays on first down or no gains. You got to put yourself in a situation on
across the set. Handoff goes to Jarquez Hunter. Good second effort by Jarquez. Gets him across the 35-yard line, right up the hash mark there. He'll get to the 36, get 4 yards in the play. It's going to bring up third down, at least manageable here. 3.5 yards is what Auburn needs on third down here.
Yeah, this keeps the RPO game in play at third and manageable at 3rd and 3. You can also use Peyton Thorne legs. You can get him outside the pocket. See if Rivaldo Fairweather becomes a factor here on this third down play.
Lewis and Keandre Lambert-Smith both set up in the slot to the right. Jarquez Hunter moves out of the backfield. Thorne looks, he floats it up the field. Got it! KLS! Georgia territory inside the 45-yard line, down to the 41. Good touch from Peyton Thorne, 19 yards to Keandre Lambert-Smith.
Great play call right there by the offensive coordinator and Coach Freeze to get Peyton Thorne outside the pocket, away from this rush. KLS did a really good job of continuing to stay on his route. Peyton Thorne keeping his eyes downfield, not taking his eyes on the rush, and throwing a free throw pass to KLS on the block.
It's the RPO that Auburn had the option for on 3rd down and 3 there. First down at the Georgia 41, first time in Georgia territory today. Dogs lead at 7-0, second drive of the day for Auburn. From the right hash mark, Jarquez Hunter goes in motion out of the backfield. Thorne is taken down back at midfield. No chance for Peyton Thorne, taken down on the play by Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. Second tackle for loss by Ingram Dawkins today.
We say we have to eliminate negative plays coming into this ball game. That's a negative play. You can't take a sack or get a sack by not blocking the right guys up front, creating a 2nd and long situation against this defense. When you have momentum moving the ball offensively, you got to keep that rhythm going. Can't get negative plays.
Ingram Dawkins now leads Georgia with 7 tackles for loss. He has 2 here today. 2nd and 18 for Auburn. Boy, those first down plays have been killers for Auburn, and the Tigers will be forced to take a timeout. 3 minutes and 41 seconds to go in the first half. Make that the first quarter of play. Auburn's 2nd and 18 when play resumes. Georgia leads it by a score of 7-0. A CB&S Bank has been family, community, and financially strong since they began in 1906. Visit cbsbank.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Andy Burcham here to tell you about our friends at Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
Hey Auburn fans, it's Coach Freeze. Few plays are more exciting than the sack. For every Auburn sack this season, philanthropic support from our fans will help St. Vincent's invest in recreational equipment for schools around the state. Cultivating a healthy lifestyle early prevents chronic diseases. Please join us by making a donation to SAC Childhood Obesity. Visit stvhsfoundation.org or Eagle.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If the loosest slots and most free play are what you like, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back to Athens for more of the Deep South's oldest rivalry.
2nd and 18 for Auburn at midfield for the Auburn Tigers. Auburn trails by a score of 7-0. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. Let's send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with this Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, the key to this game, as we see early and often, it's going to be first down success for this Auburn Tiger offense. They haven't had much success, so they got to get going in the directions to make sure that they can shorten the change on those third down situations and not allow this Georgia defense to peel their ears back. So they've kind of struggled a little bit, so let's see if they can get that going and to have some success with a first down right here.
Auburn is averaging -3 on first down in its first 2 drives today. And twice, Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins has been untouched and has 2 tackles for loss. That gives him a team-high 7 this season. That left side of the offensive line getting abused right now by Ingram-Dawkins, a redshirt junior out of Gaffney, South Carolina, excuse me.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we got to do a better job of not whiffing at the left side of the offensive line and letting Dawkins come free, getting pressure on Peyton Thorne, creating negative plays. But to eliminate that, you may have to start hitting some pump draws or just running the ball a little bit more on first downs to make sure that you're getting positive gains.
2nd and 18 for Auburn. Ball boundary, single, it's KLS to the right side of the line. Play action, Thorne with time, throws it across the middle. Keandre Lambert-Smith at the 32-yard line, driven back to the 33-yard line. And it's enough for an Auburn first down. Nicely played. Thorne had some time to throw it, and he found his guy, Keandre Lambert-Smith, for 18 yards.
The Auburn staff adjusted. They brought in Fairweather from an outside motion and had him to help Percy Lewis on that left side to create time for Thorne to let KLS get to the distance.
And now Luke Deal is over there as well on the left side of that offensive line for Auburn. First down at the Georgia 31-yard line. Georgia rushes 4. Off the left side, Jarquez Hunter. He's to the 10, tripped up inside the 15-yard line. Auburn for the first time today in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Boy, somebody got a hand on the ankle. He's still got 19 yards in an Auburn first down.
Great play design by the offensive staff. That Jeremiah Wright pulling from that right guard position, open that hole up for Jarquez Hunter.
To the Georgia 12 from the left hash mark. 7-0 Dogs, Auburn on the march. Thorne to the line of scrimmage, now backs up. Play clock at 18. The snap from Connor Lew. Play action. Throws a fade to the end zone, in and out of the hands, trying to get it to Cam Coleman down that left sideline.
Yeah, I like the play call. Cam Coleman singled up, backside, gets man coverage, knowing he likes to go up and make those acrobatic catches. Just got to throw it a little higher for him. I understand what Peyton's trying to do. They're trying to throw a back shoulder throw and see if Cam could catch that ball.
Aguayo had single coverage on Cam Coleman there. His 2nd and 10 for Auburn. Coleman splits to the Auburn boundary. Up the middle, Jarquez Hunter. And Jarquez Hunter inside the 10-yard line. I think they'll give him the 8 before he's brought down by Dan Jackson, a redshirt senior from Gainesville, Georgia.
Yeah, Jarquez, one more shoestring tackle from busting that one through the middle for a touchdown for Auburn. I think Auburn starting to spread out this Georgia defense to create holes in the run game inside. See if Auburn goes back to the RPO game on this 3rd down situation.
3rd down and 6 from the Georgia 8. Both Jarquez Hunter and Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield, flanking Thorne. Double receivers to the Georgia boundary. Now Cobb goes in motion. Thorne tries to run the draw and barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Georgia appeared to be ready for that play right there, and Michael Williams made the stop for Georgia.
Yeah, great play design. I thought initially we might have something when the running back ran out to the left and all the motion went to him. I thought Peyton may be able to sneak inside on that quarterback draw, but just played really well against this defensive front by Georgia.
Towns Magoo out for a 27-yard field goal between the hashes. Oscar Chapman to hold. Reed Hughes to snap it. Tigers trying to get on the board here. Good snap. Kick on the way from Magoo, and the kick is good. Towns now 3 of 6 this season. And with 56 seconds to go in the first quarter of play, the Tigers drive for the field goal. Auburn trailing Georgia by a score of 7-3. Here's Brad Law with a check to the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Over in Columbia, South Carolina, 12th-ranked Ole Miss with a couple of early touchdowns. The Rebels lead the Gamecocks 14-0. Still 3 minutes to go in the first half. There earlier today in College Station, number 25, Texas A&M just lowered the boom on Missouri, 41-10. The Aggies claim their biggest victory over a top 10 team in program history. And speaking of big victories, Tulane has gone into Birmingham today. The Green Wave lead UAB 71-13 with still 7 minutes to go in Birmingham. Andy, that's a Yellowwood scoreboard.
Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn, 62 yards in 10 plays, 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Towns Magoo with the 27-yard field goal for Auburn. Towns Magoo with the field goal. Good to see him get back on the winning track. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Boy, Auburn's drive stalls in the red zone.
Yeah, that's a good drive by Auburn to get points on the board. Stalled on that 3rd down. They try to get a kick out. They try to create a hole for Peyton Thorne in there on that 3rd down call. Georgia just played it really well.
Anthony Evans and Cash Jones to take this kickoff from Magoo. And it will be returnable from the 6, 15-20, and close to the 25-yard line. Anthony Evans III. First down for Georgia at its own 25. DeMarcus Riddick, who was so good for Auburn a week ago with a career-high 6 tackles against Oklahoma with the special teams tackle there.
DeMarcus Riddick, one of those talented freshmen from Clinton, Alabama, making a big hit on special teams play. You got to love football to play linebacker position and then go out there and run down the field on special teams and make a big hit. This guy's a football player.
First down, Jason. First down for Georgia at its own 23. Etienne flanks the quarterback Carson Beck. They pitch it to Etienne. Etienne across the 25-yard line where he is taken to the turf on the play. A 3-yard gain on the play for Georgia. Jake Crawford among those there for Auburn with the stop on Trevor Etienne.
Yeah, this is a game, if you're a corner or a safety, this is a game you're going to have to get dirty in because you're going to have to come up and make some of those hits on Etienne and this Georgia offense and running backs.
They gave him 4 yards, actually. 2nd down and 6 for the Dogs from the right hash mark. Beck, quick throw to the sideline. Pass complete, 1st down, out to the Auburn 34-yard line. The pass complete to Dylan Bell, the 6'1" junior out of Houston, Texas. His 15th catch, now over 200 yards in the season. Jake Crawford in coverage and made the stop on the play. Right back to the line of scrimmage, Georgia. 1st down for the Dogs at the Auburn 34. And a whistle and a timeout. The end of the first quarter. So the end of one quick play to first quarter play. Auburn and Georgia. Dogs lead the Tigers 7-3. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Four Seasons Federal Credit Union is offering a 15-month certificate of deposit and an annual percentage yield of 5.12%. Visit us online or in person. Accounts federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Membership eligibility required. $2,500 minimum deposit. Subject to early withdrawal penalty. Contact us for more details.
Four Seasons Federal Credit Union. Homegrown and member-owned.
Achilles tendonitis is often as painful as it sounds. The Orthopedic Clinic is here to help get you back on your feet without pain or stiffness. Whether caused by overuse or degeneration, Achilles tendonitis can be treated, usually without surgery. But the road to recovery isn't short, so get started right away at the Orthopedic Clinic. Call for an appointment 334-749-8303 or visit theorthoclinic.com.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
1907. Auburn had no paved roads, no local newspaper, a few automobiles, very little electricity or indoor plumbing, and one bank, Auburn Bank. For all these years, we've had a part in shaping and serving Auburn, Opelika, and East Alabama, a steadfast partner to our customers, meeting financial needs at just the right times. How do we know our community so well? Because we've grown up together. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Getting ready for the start of the second quarter in Athens. Brad Law at Sanford Stadium with a game recap brought to you by Wind Creek Casinos. Georgia leads 7-3. Auburn has had 2 possessions. The first, they managed 1 first down before the drive stalled. They had to punt it away. Second possession, a 10-play, 62-yard drive. Towns Magoo with a field goal. Georgia with a touchdown on its first possession. They go 11 plays, 75 yards for the score. They are in the midst and very early on in just their second possession of the ball game. Auburn has had the ball just under 6 minutes. The Tigers have run 15 plays and averaged 5 yards a play. I take that back. Auburn's had the ball 9 minutes in the first quarter. Georgia just under 6 minutes, 13 total plays for 81 total yards. 76 yards for Auburn, 81 yards for Georgia. Difference in the red zone. Bulldogs got a touchdown. Tigers got a field goal. 7-3 the score as the Auburn defense comes back onto the field. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell, second quarter is yours. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games, win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app.
Carson Beck, 7 of 8 in the first quarter for 67 yards. Peyton Thorne, 4 of 6 for 56 yards in the first half of play. 6 different receivers for Beck in the first quarter alone. First and 10 for the Dogs to open the second quarter play from the Auburn 34. Beck from the right hash mark, Etienne flanks him. Beck drops 2 steps, looks, throws, back across the middle, passes complete to midfield, inside Auburn territory. That's number 8, Colby Young, with the catch. Kayan Lee on the stop for Auburn, but that's a first down for the Dogs. Just beyond midfield for Georgia.
Kayan Lee gave him too much cushion for Colby Young on that play.
First down from the Auburn 49. Etienne cuts back, gets to the Auburn 45, down to the 46-yard line before Eugene Asante makes the tackle for the Tigers.
Auburn got to be ready on his second down play, Andy, in this first quarter. The one thing that Georgia has done is run a second down play, but do not substitute and try to create matchups. So Auburn's got to make sure they're paying attention as soon as this play is over.
Second down from the 44 for the Dogs. Robinson, the tailback, flanks Beck to his left from the right hash mark. Beck hands the ball to Robinson, and Robinson is taken down after a 1-yard gain. Stop made on the play for the Tigers by number 1, Jaron Bug Thompson for Auburn. Brings up second down for Georgia.
You're right, Andy. It's third down. It's third down. Now Auburn gets the substitute because Georgia just substitute. Now you bring on Quintrell Jamison as well. Kieran Crawford is a big guy, the rush guy on third down.
3rd and 4 for Georgia. At the Auburn 43-yard line. Beck from the gun. Drops the throw. In the pressure, he is going to go down. Slung down back at the Georgia 47-yard line. Oh, Keldrick Falk with the stop for the Tigers. His 4th sack of the season.
Keldrick Falk having an outstanding first half of the season so far for the Auburn Tigers. Beat Xavier Truss on that swim move to get inside on Carson Beck to be able to bring him to the ground. Great job by Keldrick Falk and his Auburn defense.
And Brett Thorson is out to punt it away, a junior out of Melbourne, Australia. Keontae Scott back at the Auburn 10 to take this punt. There's the snap. Thorson gets it away right up the hash mark. High kick. And a fair catch called for at the 11-yard line by Keontae Scott. Well, Georgia got the ball in Auburn territory, but a huge third down play by Keldrick Falk. And for the first time, as Jason mentioned, they substituted. It gave Auburn a chance to get its defense in, and it paid off for the Tigers on that third down play.
See what Auburn likes to do on third down defense. Coach Durkin likes to get Kieran Crawford in the ball game, the transfer from Arkansas State, and put him opposite of Keldrick Falk, and then sometimes put Jalen McLeod inside to put your 3 best pass rushers on the field at the same time. That's why we was able to create pressure with Keldrick Falk getting inside, bringing Carson Beck to the ground.
First down for Auburn from its own 12-yard line. Tigers trail 7-3 with 12:30 to go in the second quarter of play. Hand off to the tailback, to the outside, to the 15, bounces out to the 20, and taken down at the 23-yard line, Damari Alston. Boy, he was a step away from breaking that one down the Georgia sideline. He gets 11 and an Auburn first down.
Malachi Starks just stopped the touchdown by Damari Alston, because if he was able to break loose from the Malachi Starks, it may be a foot race to the end zone for the Auburn team. I think Auburn has found something in the run game early in this first half.
Auburn's rushing attack right now, 31 yards in the ball game. First down for Auburn from the Tiger 23-yard line. Cam Coleman goes in motion. Play action by Thorne. Flushed out of the pocket to the Georgia boundary. And it gets out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Actually, the 24-yard line for Peyton Thorne there. Nice job to get to the boundary. Gets a yard on the play.
Yeah, making it second down on this situation. Best thing about that, Andy, you don't take a sack. You don't have a negative play. You get positive yards. Stay away from negative plays on first down. Keeps your offense on schedule and opportunity to call anything in the playbook.
Alston is the tailback. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field for Auburn. That's the Auburn boundary. On 2nd and 9 from the left hash mark for Thorne. Play clock at 7. There's the snap. Gets the ball to Austin. Austin works his way across the 25-yard line to the 29. Good second effort by Damari Alston. Give him 4 on the play.
And Damari Alston running behind Dylan Wade and Connor Liu at the center and guard position. on the left side, coming up 3rd and 5 for this Auburn offense.
Cam Coleman, Keandre Lambert-Smith, Rivaldo Fairweather check back into the Auburn lineup.
You may not get much from your tight ends in this ball game because you got to help those tackles in these situations to keep the Georgia defensive ends from rushing out to Peyton Thorne.
KLS was single coverage to the wide side of the field for Auburn. On 3rd and 5 for the Tigers. Rivaldo Fairweather goes in motion. Play action. Thorne rolls to the Auburn boundary. Looking downfield, looking, throwing. Oh, a great catch. Great diving catch on the sideline by Rivaldo Fairweather at the 39, and it's an Auburn first down.
Great catch by Rivaldo Fairweather along the sideline. Peyton had him early, but decided not to throw to him, but found him late. Good catch and keep your feet. Auburn going fast, trying to snap this ball before the review.
First down for Auburn at the 39. Thorne, handoff. Damari Alston, head down near the 45-yard line. Good effort by Damari Alston. It gets it across the 45-yard line for the Tigers on first down. 5 yards, make that 6 on first down for the Tigers.
Good job by Auburn. Getting great push up front, creating open holes for Damari Alston inside. Watch out, Andy. You're going to create one-on-one matchups outside. Georgia like to play that quarters defense with 4 across, but us running the football really well. They may try to take a safety and put him in the box with a create KLS with a one-on-one outside or Cam Coleman later on in this ball game.
9:29 and counting in the second quarter. Tigers trail at Georgia. 7-3, Auburn on the move. Second down and 4 from the Auburn 45-yard line. Handoff, Alston picks his way back to the line of scrimmage. He gets to the 46. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 3 for Auburn off the right side.
Another short 3rd down and management for this Auburn offense. This is where Coach Freeze and Coach Nitz feels comfortable the most because it opens up your whole playbook. You still got the RPO game with Peyton in his legs, and the tight end can chip block here and sneak out to the flats. See if Auburn decides to stick with the run or go with the RPO game on this 3rd down.
Auburn out of the huddle. KLS, Rivaldo Fairweather, and Cam Coleman wide to the Georgia boundary. Jarquez Hunter is the tailback. Fairweather goes in motion. Handoff to the tailback, flag down.
Get a false start.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Instead of 3rd and 3 for Auburn, it's going to be 3rd and 8 on the penalty against Percy Lewis.
We got 3rd and 8. See if Auburn decides to sprint Peyton Thorne away from the pass rush, knowing that Georgia's going to pin their ears back and try to come at the quarterback. With those front 4 guys, got to watch out for Michael Williams.
Back to the 41-yard line. Coleman wide left along with Robert Lewis. Fairweather, KLS to the short side of the field, the Auburn sideline. On 3rd and 8. Play clock at 8. The snap to Thorne. Quick drop, pump, throw, and it is complete to the 45-yard line to Keandre Lambert-Smith. That'll be about 3 yards shy of the first down. Auburn got the 5 yards back that it suffered on the false start penalty.
Yeah, Georgia decided to bring a safety blitz, bringing Raylan Wilson on the right side of the offensive line, sneaking him through the B gap, try to create pressure on Peyton Thorne. Fairweather might have had a shot, but Peyton had to get rid of the football earlier than he wanted.
Anthony Evans will drop to return for Georgia, taking the punt from Oscar Chapman. Evans back at the 17. Chapman punts it away. High punt. Fair catch called for at the 20-yard line by Anthony Evans III. 7 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the second quarter play. Just a 35-yard punt by Oscar Chapman. 1st and 10 for Georgia at its own 20. Bulldogs lead the Tigers by a score of 7-3 as Auburn football continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken. It's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet. But either way,
you're getting a winner.
The Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is back with a bite. Try it with the original or spicy filet, now for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
7-3 Georgia on top. 7:35 to go second quarter. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown. Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, Auburn fans, look, there's an opportunity here for this Auburn offense. They've had a couple that have just been a shoestring tackle away, but they're moving the football. I think as this defense take the ball, I'm going to try to get this ball back from this Georgia offense. We're going to see if they can get them the ball back because Auburn's had some opportunities, just a penalty here or there, but they're moving the ball in time of possession. They're doing just what we talked about in the pregame.
Ronnie, you're right. Auburn, 2 third-down penalties. One offense and one defense have been killers.
Yeah, just
2 5-yard penalties.
Yeah, you're right. And the penalties have been the difference in this ball game. The first series, the only reason Georgia offense stays on the field, score touchdowns, 12 men on the field. And then you get in this situation where you're 3rd and 3. You can't have the false start, those mental errors that put you in 3rd and 8 situation against a rushing defense like this. Right now, Peyton Thorne 5 of 6 for 58 yards early on this ball game. But look for this Auburn offense to get the ball back and try to run the football because they're shoestrings away, like Ronnie, you said, from breaking some long runs.
1st and 10 for Georgia at its own 20, left hash mark. Carson Breck brings a man in motion. That's Bell. Play action, he rolls back with plenty of time. Now pressured, lets it loose up the hash. Nobody there for Georgia. The only player there for Auburn, the intended receiver was Smith, but he was 20 yards behind Caleb Harris, who had a best chance to catch the ball.
Yeah, it looked like Georgia was trying to run an option route with their receiver, Dylan Bell. He broke to the corner. Carson Beck threw it to the post.
And if Beck doesn't get out of the tackle box, that's grounding on Georgia.
Right.
That's how far there was no receiver in the area. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs at their own 20. Auburn puts 5 at the line of scrimmage and rushes 5. ETN right up the middle. ETN out to the 30 and a first down for Georgia. Good second effort by ETN before he's brought down by Zykevius Walker, who we featured in our pregame show today. 1st and 10 for the Dogs at the 30. From the left hash mark. Tight end Eurosek comes in motion. Beck looks, throws across the middle. Pass is complete out to the 35-yard line to number 6, Dominic Lovett. Transfer out of Missouri. Eugene Asante with the stop. It's a 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 for the Dogs.
Good job by Eugene, closing on that stick route by Lovett, making sure you get him to the ground as soon as he caught the ball.
Ball between the hashes on 2nd and 5 for the Dogs. Beck pitches, tailback near, or with a wide receiver on the reverse. He gets into Auburn territory, down to the 45-yard line. Dylan Bell. Kayan Lee with the stop.
Man, Kieron Crawford almost read that correctly. He came upfield, but didn't see the reverse receiver coming on the reverse. Otherwise, he could have imploded that play. Tough break for the Auburn.
First down into Auburn territory for the Georgia Bulldogs at the Auburn 46-yard line. Brandon Robinson checks in at tailback with Cole Spear wide left. Pair of tight ends set up outside the left tackle. And Colby Young wide right for the Dogs. Robinson the carry. Robinson gets to the 45-yard line. Austin Keys was the first man there for Auburn.
Yeah, good job by Austin, just slow playing that play, trying to make sure he kept his eyes on Beck to see if it's going to be a play action pass for him not to create rush, but he did a really good job of slow playing and getting the tackle on that run play.
Georgia substitutes, so does Auburn defensively.
Yeah, get Kedrick Falk back on the game. Kedrick Falk and Jalen McLeod back in the ball game.
2nd and 7 for Georgia, middle of the field. 2nd and 7 from the Auburn 43. Dogs send trips to the Auburn boundary. Young, a wide right. Robinson, the tailback, now to the left of the quarterback. Beck, hands, Robinson bounces outside 40, shoestring tackle. He stays on his feet and gets to the Auburn 38-yard line, down to the 37, before he's brought down by Bobby Jamison Travis.
Yeah, good job by Jamison Travis. A shoestring tackle almost on Robinson. Slowed him down well enough for Auburn defender to get up there and tackle him to create a 3rd and 2 situation here.
3rd and 2 for Georgia. At the Auburn 37-yard line. Robinson remains in at tailback. Young sets up wide right. They have a man in the slot to the right. Single coverage, Arian Smith out there for Georgia to the Auburn boundary. Handoff, Robinson. Head down, he gets to the 35-yard line and enough for a Georgia first down.
Yeah, Jaron Thompson trying to come from safety depth and get in on that tackle. Sometimes you may have to line up. I know you try to disguise some things at some point, but when it's 3rd and 2, you know it's a heavy run from a Georgia offense. You may want to line up inside that box a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage so you can try to tackle him, meet him where the ball is.
ETN back in at tailback for Georgia. First down for the Dogs at the Auburn 35-yard line. Ball between the hashes, double receivers to the left. Single coverage on the right side, Arian Smith on first down for Georgia. Play action, Beck looks, he throws, ETN 35, inside the 30, up the hash mark to the 28-yard line. Bit of a cushion there. ETN took advantage of it on the play. Sylvester Smith with the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, that was a professional quarterback play by Carson Beck, going through the progression, dropping that ball back off to ETN, not forcing anything.
7 yards, 2nd and 3 for the Dogs. ETN up the middle. ETN shy of the Auburn 25-yard line. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down. He got 2 on the play.
Kedrick Falk and big man in the middle, Jason Jones, in on that tackle.
3rd and 1 for Georgia. ETN flanks Beck. ETN gets the carry. ETN first down inside the 10 and tripped up. He gets to the 15, to the 10 off for the Auburn.
Holding here, Andy.
Flag is down in the Georgia backfield. Bring it back, boys.
Just the play Auburn needed.
Holding, offense number 53. 10-yard penalty, replay 3rd down.
Got the left guard, Dylan Fairchild, a redshirt junior out of Cumming, Georgia. Started 10 games for Georgia a year ago.
Now if you're Auburn, you create a 3rd and long situation with the holding call. You play a bend but don't break defense. Don't give up the easy first down. See if you can force a long field goal.
3rd down and 9 for Georgia. Ball back to just inside the Auburn 35-yard line. A 5-wide set for the Dogs. Empty set for Carson Beck on 3rd and 9. Auburn rushes 3. Beck flushed. He goes down. Really good containment by Auburn. Right up the middle. A sack for the Tigers. Give it to Jalen McLeod.
Jalen McLeod and Kedrick Falk. That pressure initially, Jalen McLeod creating problems up front, and then Kedrick Falk's able to get in there and tackle, but Georgia like they're trying to go for it on 4th down.
4th down for the Dogs from the left hash.
I think they're just going to let the play clock run down and then create more space to punt the football.
Play clock is down to 12, and a timeout called by Georgia. All right, good defensive stand. Auburn bends but does not break and gets a big 3rd down sack for a 2nd time today. Falk and McLeod making their presence known here today in Athens. 4th and 13, Georgia. as we get to the 2-minute timeout. Georgia leads Auburn by a score of 7-3. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Berger setting up the throw and going long for Tillman. Oh, my goodness, what a catch! Oh, my! Oh, heavens to Betsy! Touchdown, Auburn! Unbelievable! An absolutely incredible catch. I don't think I've ever seen a better one.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
Things we take for granted, ordinary opportunities for parents and their children, can be a foster child's extraordinary. You have the power to do something positive that will change the life of a young person right here in Alabama. Open your heart and open your home to a foster child today. For more information, visit www.dhr.alabama.gov or call 1-866-64-AL-KIDS. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through November 4th, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Bob. No, not your dad's friend Bob who let you play with fireworks, or that famous actor Bob. I'm a breakfast Bob. Specifically, a breakfast on a bun from Whataburger. B-O-B Bob. I'm made to order with a fresh cracked egg, melted cheese, and the best sausage you've ever had. I'm nothing like those other Bobs. I'm better because I'm there for you. From late nights to early mornings, whenever you need a delicious pick-me-up. Can those other Bobs say that? Nope. Come see me at Whataburger, 11 p.m. to 11 a.m.
Brad Law back in Athens as we check the Yellowwood scoreboard. Vanderbilt scored a touchdown on its opening drive of the game and then intercepted Jalen Milroe and went down the field and scored again. They missed the extra point. Alabama has answered with a touchdown in Nashville. 4 minutes to go first quarter. It's Vanderbilt 13, Alabama 7. That's a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard. Back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell for a pivotal fourth down play late in the first half.
What's your prediction? Are they going to try and punt it? You think they'll go for it here, Jason?
Yeah, he called a timeout to do two things. At first, I thought he was going to let the play clock kind of run down, but I guess he feels like they're in no man's land. So I guess they feel like, hey, Auburn's had problems on third and longs this season already, getting off the field, whether it's been penalties or just giving up the big play. So it looked like on this possession, they're going to try to go for it.
And remember this, Georgia was 6 of 6 on fourth down last week at Alabama. 5 of 5 in the second half alone.
Right. Yeah, so
this is 4th and 13.
Now what Auburn got to do is just be smart. You bend but don't break, understanding that they got to get
line to gain is the 25-yard line right here.
See if Auburn play a soft shell defense and see if they come out the back a little bit. They're rushing 4 right now. They're showing.
Trips to the wide side of the field, the Georgia boundary. 4th and 13 for Georgia. Beck brings the tight end in motion across the set. And with the play clock running down, I think Georgia took a delay.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, fourth down.
I didn't understand that by the Georgia offense to call a timeout just to get a delay of game.
Well, it was the 2-minute timeout.
2 minutes, I got you. Okay.
But still. And what you surmised earlier, just give them 5 more yards to try and pin Auburn deep with this Brett Thorson punt. Keontae Scott inside the 10 will even have an opportunity to field this one.
Yeah, Keontae can make sure he's secure the catch looking into the sun.
Indeed. Thorson punts it away. Keontae Scott just runs away from the ball. It takes a bounce, and Auburn is pinned back to the 2-yard line. Well, Auburn didn't want to take a chance of a possible fumble there and give Georgia great field position. Instead, Auburn will have first down at its own 2-yard line when play resumes. 1:52 to go in the second quarter. Georgia leads Auburn 7-3. Auburn football continues in a moment.
The game has changed, and the future of Auburn athletics now demands a strong NIL program. I'm Jason Campbell. Let's come together, Auburn family, and make a lasting impact. For our student athletes. Visit www.ontovictory.com and be a part of changing the game for Auburn athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Back to Sanford Stadium for more of the Deep South's oldest rivalry.
1st and 10 for Auburn. Tigers deep in their own territory. Ball at the 3-yard line. 1:52 to go in the second quarter. Georgia leads Auburn 7-3. Hey, no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SEC Radio 2024. All right, got 1:52 to go. You had 2 timeouts remaining here. Boy, you get any points out of this drive, that's a win going into the locker room at halftime.
Yeah, right now this is Auburn's football game. What I mean by that is you couldn't ask for anything better to have an opportunity going into half in a situation like this where you can come out in the second half and play for everything. So I think for this Auburn offense, Andy, you're backed up. You got to be smart, protect the football, but see if you can manage something on 1st and 2nd down to create some cushion to maybe give you an opportunity to dig a little deeper in your playbook.
First down from the 3 after the terrific punt by Thorson to pin Auburn deep. Credit the defense to thwart the Georgia drive, but they're able to pin Auburn deep in its own territory with 1:52 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, that 3rd down holding call on Georgia helped
Sure
out
was.
big time for Auburn.
Yeah, because that's a first down otherwise. Auburn in the pistol. Jarquez Hunter behind Peyton Thorne from the Auburn 3 on first down. Jarquez Hunter out to the 5 and twisted down at the 7-yard line.
Yes, that's
C.J. Allen with the stop.
Got an Auburn player down.
But back up. And now back down again.
Not tight end.
That's Luke Deal. Auburn's 6th-year tight end on his back as the athletic training staff is out. Looks like a lower leg condition for Luke.
Yeah, you see on the replay that guy landed on his ankle.
Medical reports brought to you by East Alabama Health. With more than 100 physicians added in the past 6 years, they're growing their healthcare team to meet the growing needs of Auburn, Opelika, and the surrounding area. Learn more at eastalabamahealth.org. We'll give you a report on Luke Deal when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
If I was to describe this sandwich in one word, I would say magical. Hi, this is Jamor, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is that extra oomph. I go back and forth from the spicy filet to the original filet. I get into the sweetness of the honey, then you have the extra kick from the spicy filet. The combination alone takes it over the top. It's award-winning.
The Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is back with a bite. Try it with the original or spicy filet, now for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health. Luke Deal was able to get off and walk off the field under his own power after an injured, it looked like his ankle.
Yeah, that's big for Auburn because Luke Deal has been helping out in the passing game of helping shield some of those defensive ends, which allows Fairweather to have opportunity to get out in the routes.
2nd and 5 for Auburn at the Tiger 8. Right hash mark. Thorne in the gun with Jarquez Hunter flanking to the left. Georgia's defensive line shifted and Auburn's offensive line jumped.
Too Tall Miller got to know when their D-line shift, you just got to hold your water. Just stay there.
That's Auburn's 3rd penalty of the half. They've all been 5-yard penalties. The first 2 were absolute killers for Auburn, offensively and defensively.
Now that backs Auburn up closer to the goal line. Now it probably changes your play call.
It's 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd and 5. You're back to the original line of scrimmage.
Let's see if they try to hit Jarquez off that left side of the offensive line behind Micah Riley and Fairweather.
You do have Cam Coleman with single coverage and Daniel Harris wide left. And Micah Riley now the blocking tight end for Auburn.
False start. Offense number 72. Half the distance to the goal. It's still 2nd down. The penalty carries a 10-second runoff, which will be declined. The game clock will start on the snap.
So Georgia has, trying to see how many timeouts they have left.
They've got all 3. Georgia has all 3 of its timeouts left. That's why they didn't take the 10-second runoff there.
The most important thing for Auburn is to manage a first down in this situation so that Georgia don't have a chance to get the ball back before the half.
2nd and 10 for Auburn after the 5-yard penalty. Thorne, play action. He's going for Cam Coleman, and he overthrows him out to the 43-yard line. We talked about the single coverage. Safety came over. Coleman had a step, but the ball was overthrown.
Yeah, I like the play call, the aggressiveness. Got Georgia, everyone down inside the box thinking that Auburn's going to run the football. Had an opportunity, a one-on-one shot. Just got to give him a little bit of a chance. Big 3rd down for Auburn coming up here.
All right, it's 3rd and 9 for Auburn.
Do they stick with the pass or do they hand it off and try to play a little defense going to the halftime?
Clock with 1:15 to go in the 2nd quarter. Georgia trying to get the ball back. Handoff, Jarquez Hunter finds a seam, gets out to the 8-yard line, and Auburn would be forced to punt it away. By the way, Luke Deal had come back out on the field. He was taken back up, and he looked okay, and a timeout is called with 1:10 to go in the 2nd quarter, and Auburn about to punt it away and give Georgia pretty good field position here. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticketing partner of the Tigers. Expect the unexpected. SeatGeek.
Yeah, and the only reason the play hurts you by throwing a long post route is because you don't force Georgia to use their other timeout.
I understand the risk, though. I mean, you had single coverage.
Single coverage, take the risk.
Yeah.
You know, no risk, no reward.
Georgia has 2 timeouts left as Georgia come after the ball here.
See if Oxford Chapman can get one of his best punts off.
Anthony Evans III back at midfield. Let's see if Oscar can boom one here. He's about 8 yards deep into the end zone to take this snap from Reed Hughes.
Yeah, Georgia seemed to be in punt block.
Yeah.
I mean punt protection.
Yes, they are. Low snap. Chapman gets it away. Wobbly punt at the 50-yard line, and taken down immediately at the 50 is Evans by Reed Hughes, the snapper.
Oh, really good coverage right there by Reed Hughes to run 50 yards down the field.
Now, he and Jeremiah Cobb were able to get to Evans, but Georgia with good field position and 1:02 to go in the half and 2 timeouts remaining. Best punt of the day for Chapman, a 45-yarder.
Big down for Auburn coming up. Defense, got to try to keep them out of field goal range. Go in at halftime, go down to halftime 7-3, feeling good about yourselves being in this ball game with another half to play.
Lovett and Bell wide left for Georgia. Ball at the right hash mark. Arian Smith to the Georgia boundary. Now he comes in motion across the set. Etienne, the tailback. Beck looks that way, throws that way. It's Bell, and Bell gets to the Auburn 41-yard line. Excuse me, that's Dominic Lovett, taken down by Keontae Scott.
Good tackle by Keontae Scott, otherwise Bell is still running.
47 seconds and counting. 2nd down and 2 for the Dogs at the Auburn 41. Beck to throw. With time, throws, pass complete to Etienne at the 40. I don't know if he's got the first. Yep, they're going to give him the first down to the Auburn 39.
Georgia initially like they was going to take a timeout until they got the first down.
Clock rolling, 33 seconds in the half. And a timeout now called.
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier made the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
I'm not sure that spot was correct, frankly.
And the question is, Auburn last week against Oklahoma, remember late in the ball game, they said we got the first down, then they came back and said we were short, and they took off 10 seconds.
Yeah. Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. The review shows he's a yard shy of the first down when he's taken down. He was coming back to the ball.
Yeah, he's definitely a yard short of the first down. Great tackle and hustle by the Auburn defense.
At least that's what our review shows.
But we watching TV copy, so if they watching the same replay we watching,
okay,
then this call should come back and put Georgia at 3rd down and 1. Now the question is, do you run 10 seconds off of Georgia? Do they have to use a timeout?
I think they're going to have to use a timeout. Otherwise, yes, it would be a 10-second runoff, as we experienced last week.
Which ultimately hurt Auburn because of that call.
It sure did. It sure did.
Kept us from taking another shot to the end zone.
7-3 Georgia leads, 31 seconds to go with the clock stopped on the review. It appears that he is at least a yard shy of the first down in spite of the ruling that he made the first down. We await the call from Steve Marlowe, the referee, and folks in Birmingham. He was coming back to the ball after he caught it, but he was taken down. Heck, he's taken down a yard and a half shy of the first down if you look at the replay. And we got a really good view of it on the Jumbotron here at Sanford Stadium. "31 seconds to go in the second quarter. Georgia 7, Auburn 3. Georgia took the opening drive 75 yards for its touchdown. Auburn responded with its next drive, culminating in a 27-yard field goal by Towns Magoo. It's the only scoring of the first half of play. And again, this is a long review, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make sure they spot the ball correctly, make sure they got the down and distance, and then they got to figure out if Georgia wants to take a timeout or they want to just take the 10-second runoff, which I imagine they're going to take the timeout.
I would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd definitely take the timeout.
Peyton Woodring's longest field goal this season is a 55-yarder. I'm sure they're checking the time on the clock and exactly where the ball went down.
After further review, the ball carrier did not make the line to gain. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 40-yard line. Georgia will take a timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff.
All right, as we surmised.
All right, now if you're Auburn,
Please set the game clock to 39 seconds, 3-9.
And they put 10 seconds. Oh, they took the timeout. But if you're Auburn,
they put 8 seconds back on the clock.
Wow. If you're Auburn, you have to make sure that ETN is available on this 3rd and 1.
And out of the backfield as much as just carrying the football.
Right, because your whole goal is to keep this a one-score ball game going to halftime. You don't want to give up something cheap because you're trying to be overly aggressive, but make sure you're playing your keys. And if you stop them here, put it at 4th and 1, I imagine Georgia would try to go for it.
Let's say Georgia doesn't get anything on this play. It would be about a 57-yard field goal where the ball rests right now. As it is 3rd and 1 for Georgia.
Auburn got their best pass rushers
40.
out there with Kieran Crawford and Keldrick Falk and Jalen McLeod. Got Jamison in the middle.
ETN flanks Beck, ball between the hashes. Single wide receivers right and left. ETN the carry, 1st down, 35, 30, down to the 25-yard line, inside the 20 to the 18 before he's brought down on the play by Keontae Scott.
Auburn looked like they was going to have him tackle for a loss in the backfield. And ETN was able to squeak by and get a big gain.
22 yards and a 1st down for Georgia. To the Auburn 13-yard line. Beck pressured, throws short, and out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
That's a play of Auburn. If you're a defensive back, you want to try to keep him from going out of bounds as much as possible. Try to tackle him in bounds.
23 seconds to go in the half. Georgia in the Auburn red zone.
I'm sorry.
After a 22-yard 3rd down and 1 run by ETN. They're down to the Auburn 11.
That would have forced Georgia to use their last time out if we were able to hold him in bounds.
Cash Jones is the tailback for Georgia. First time we've seen him in the backfield. He gets out of the pocket. They throw. Pass is complete to the 5, and it's a touchdown. Dominic Lovett. Auburn missed a tackle at the 5-yard line. Lovett scores the touchdown.
That's the worst thing that could happen in that situation is you give up a touchdown. Keontae Scott got to know at that time, look, don't gamble, try to make the deflection. Just let him catch it and tackle him. Keep him in play. Make them use their timeout and just take the field goal instead of giving up a touchdown.
Second touchdown of the year for Lovett. Second touchdown pass of the day. Or first touchdown pass of the day for Beck. And Woodring is on for the extra point. Man, oh man. Kick on the way by Woodring is good. Goodness gracious, you fight your guts out to keep it a 7-3 ball game. Georgia pins you deep. You're unable to get it off the goal line. You take a 5-yard penalty. Boy, the 5-yard penalties today for Auburn have just been killers in this first half. You punt it to the 50 and Georgia scores.
Yeah, just been crucial. You got to understand the situation. This game is all about situational football. You understand Georgia has 1 timeout left, or you got 2 guys coming to make a tackle. Don't push the running back out of bounds. Tackle them in bounds and make them have to use their timeout. Now this play doesn't happen, and then on that play, don't gamble with the tackle. Just make sure you let the guy catch it, and then you rally tackle, and they still got to put the ball on the foot for a field goal. The goal was to hold them to 3, get them a touchdown there, and it was a backbreaker.
Georgia goes 49 yards in 5 plays for 45 seconds.
And they return the ball to start the second half.
Carson Beck to Dominic Lovett for 11 yards and a touchdown. Daggone it.
Auburn's had some opportunities here in this first half to either be ahead or at least keep this in a 1-score ball game.
Instead, it looks like it's going to be 14-3 going into the locker room. And as Jason mentioned, the Dogs get the ball coming out of the third quarter. Kickoff by Woodring. Returned by Cobb from the goal line. Up the Auburn sideline, and Cobb gets to the 25-yard line with 11 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Auburn has 2 timeouts, got a flag on the field.
Flag was thrown right about the tackle, or where the tackle took place.
During return, personal foul, face mask, kicking team. 15-yard penalty from the end of the return, first down. Number 23 can remain in the ball game.
Well, that gets you out to the 40.
Yeah, that changes things, and he got 2 timeouts with 11 seconds. So the first thing you may do is try to run a screen play or try to find something at the second level to pick up about 12, 14 yards and get a quick timeout and see if you can throw another short pass and attempt a long field goal to give yourself an opportunity.
Cam Coleman, Keandre Lambert-Smith wide left. Malcolm Simmons wide right for the Tigers, along with Robert Lewis. Jarquez Hunter, the tailback. Georgia puts 3 on the line of scrimmage. Snap to Thorne. 2 throw. Steps up. He's going to run it now. 45-50 and out of bounds near the Georgia 45. Stops the clock with 5 seconds to go in the half. First down for Auburn at the Georgia 45-yard line. Well, you got 1 shot at the end zone here.
Well, I think if you're Auburn, if you try to hit a slant route and probably pick up a quick gain of about 6 yards, then you can take the quick timeout. And the question is, do you attempt a long field goal, of course, or throw the Hail Mary pass at that point?
Auburn's going to call a timeout to think about it. I think they wanted to make sure that they had all their ducks in a row here, as Auburn had gone to the huddle, and I didn't see exactly where the game clock or the play clock was when Auburn called that timeout.
Yeah, they got 2 of them, so I think they want to call a timeout and then talk it over, make sure you get the right play call to maybe pick up a gain of 6 yards on a quick slant route. And if you can do that, then that gives you the opportunity at that standpoint to take a long field goal shot. It looked like it would be Towns Magoo that would take this opportunity.
After the run of 15 yards by Peyton Thorne, with 5 seconds to go in the half, Auburn has it 1st and 10 at the Georgia 45. Georgia crowd reacting to the Jumbotron score of Vanderbilt on top of Alabama 20-7 in Nashville. Nobody likes Alabama.
Yeah, SEC is funny like that this year, though.
Yes,
That's why I say
is.
it's anybody's game. That's why I gave Auburn a chance coming in here. These are still young men. I like right now what Georgia's trying to do defensively. This is opening it up for Auburn to make a quick pass and just fall down and take the timeout. I would throw the ball over the slot.
Trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Georgia boundary, and now Georgia is calling a timeout.
Yeah, Kirby saw exactly what we saw. He's going to try to bring his guys up now.
Now both teams with 1 timeout remaining, or was that Georgia's last timeout? I think they still have 1 timeout remaining as well.
Yeah, that was Georgia's last timeout.
Okay.
Yeah, because right there, Georgia's playing 15 yards off. Just raise up, throw the ball to this guy with the slot and let him run for about 7 yards and just get down and take the timeout and try that long field goal.
For Towns Magoo to hit a 50-yarder, Auburn needs to get to about the 33.
Correct. So it has to be something really quick.
Yeah.
But he's got the leg. We've seen him kick a 60-something yarder a couple of times. I know it's different in spring practice than being in Athens and Sanford Stadium.
It's got to be quick, and then you've got to call a timeout.
But he will be kicking the ball with the wind, so that helps.
All right, 30-second timeout called by Georgia after Auburn's timeout. Tigers come out in the same 3 wide left.
Georgia moves their defenders up a little bit here, but I would still try to throw the ball to Robert Lewis on the inside and let him get a gain of 6 or 7 yards.
He is in the slot wide left for the Tigers. First down from the Georgia 45. Thorne looks the other way, throws pass complete to the 46, Keandre Lambert-Smith, and that's a timeout for Auburn with 2 seconds to go, and now you can look at a really long field goal attempt by Towns Magoo. This will be a 54-yarder by the freshman from Auburn High School. Actually, let's see where Yep, it's going to be about a 54-yarder.
The good thing is, too, Andy, he's kicking the ball with the wind based off the flags on the goalpost, which will help him a little bit get an extra yardage on this kick.
Young man had 6 of these in high school. 6 at 50 yards or more. He is 0 of 2 this year. This will be a 54-yarder from the right hash. Hughes to snap, Chapman to hold. 54-yard field goal attempt by Towns Magoo as the first half will come to a close. Snap down, ball is blocked at the line of scrimmage. And that's the way the first half comes to a close. Bulldogs blocked it at the line, and the first half comes to a close. It was a low-angled kick by Magoo. Georgia scores in the last minute. Auburn unable to get the field goal in the last seconds. And at the half, Georgia leads Auburn by a score of 14-3. Let's go down to the field. Ronnie Brown standing by with Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze.
All right, Coach, as I wait for a few moments for Coach to arrive over here, I think there was something he was upset about, so he's taking a little minute to get over here, but I'm going to get his thoughts on this first half here in a second.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much.
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, Coach, first half, you had some opportunities offensively, a few plays. You got shoestring tackle with your running back. Yeah. Tell us what's the conversation at halftime.
Well, we got to get more possessions, and I think we can run the football on these guys and throw it. The 2 drives we didn't have good drives. We had a penalty and a sack. We've got to eliminate those for sure. But defensively, man, we got to. I don't know what happened on that touchdown there. Like he was throwing to the other guy and then it hits the other guy. That's kind of been the story of our year so far. But we've got to. Man, we got to come out and get a stop for sure and then get one in the end zone.
As you talk about their defense coming out after the half, your defense is going to start the second half off. What do you tell those guys? Continue doing what you're doing. What's the message for them?
Yeah, we're giving up too many second and longs. I think we've been pretty solid. Heck, the first drive that they score on, we had them stopped and we get a penalty. It's just, man, we got to clean all of that up where we make them earn it.
All right, Coach, thank you. Andy, Jason, back to you guys.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much. The score at the half, Georgia 14, Auburn 3. Brad Law now with the Truckworks halftime report.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. We will start with a check of scores from around the SEC on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Alabama, after they beat Georgia, assumed the #1 ranking nationally, and then they go into Nashville. And Vanderbilt has had the upper hand thus far. Commodores outplaying the Crimson Tide. Vandy leads 20-7. They've picked off Jalen Milroe one time in the ballgame, and they've converted on third down, really chewing up the clock. Diego Pavia and company leading Alabama 20-7. They're midway through the second quarter in Nashville. Alabama with the ball and trying to drive. Other scores in progress in the SEC. Number 12, Ole Miss, a couple of quick touchdowns midway through the first quarter. They led South Carolina 14-0. Since then, things have settled down a bit. Both teams have added a field goal apiece, and Ole Miss and South Carolina now 17-3 Rebels late in the first half in Columbia. In the top 25 outside the SEC, they've gone to the half in Columbus. Number 3, Ohio State, has the only points of the game against Iowa, 7-0. Buckeyes lead the Hawkeyes. Number 23, Indiana, leads Northwestern on the road in Evanston, 17-10, and they've gone to the half in that matchup as well. Some final scores from earlier today in the SEC. Number 25, Texas A&M dominated 9th-ranked Missouri, 41-10. Le'Veon Moss with 3 touchdown runs for the Aggies on the day. It was 7th-ranked Penn State cleaning UCLA's clock, 27-11 up in Happy Valley, and Army and Navy remain undefeated. First time both have started the year 5-0 since 1945. Army took care of Tulsa 49-7. Navy beat up on Air Force 34-7. Our score at the half, Auburn trails number 5 Georgia 14-3. We'll give you the highlights from the first half when we come back. It's the Truckworks halftime report, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Here's Cody Burns. They're going to run the Wildcat here with Cody. He takes the snap. He's going to throw. Cameron Newton is the intended receiver in the end zone. Did he catch it? Yes! Touchdown Auburn in the corner of the end zone. Burns to Newton, 26 yards on a beautiful pass from Cody.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
Yellowwood knows that a five-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For five-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
This is the Truckworks Halftime Report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Well, Georgia won the toss and deferred, so Auburn's offense was on the field first. Negative plays or no gain on first down, the story of the first drive. A sack on the very first play of the game put Auburn behind the chains early. They managed to convert a 3rd and 11 on a pass play to Damari Alston, but no more first downs after that, and the Tigers had to punt the ball away quickly. Georgia set up a methodical first drive of the game, but it was penalty-aided on 3rd and 5. Their first third down conversion of the ball game. Pass was complete, shy of the first down, but Auburn was flagged for not getting guys off the field. 2 defenders were trying to get off the field, and they were about 2 yards away from doing that, and they were flagged for too many men on the field. That kept the drive going for Georgia. The Bulldogs converted 2 3rd and shorts on the drive. Ultimately, Trevor Etienne, who was featured far more in this first half than he has been in any game this year for the Bulldogs, he took it in from a couple of yards out. And with 6:24 to go in the first quarter, Georgia led 7-0, an 11-play, 75-yard drive. Auburn needing to answer, facing 3rd and short on the ensuing possession. Peyton Thorne rolled right, found Keandre Lambert-Smith for his first catch of the game, 24 yards, and that got the ball on the positive side of midfield. Another pass to KLS a couple of plays later, then a 19-yard run by Jarquez Hunter. Tigers were in the red zone. 4 plays later, though, the drive stalled, and Auburn brought in the kicker.
Oscar Chapman to hold. Reed Hughes to snap it. Tigers trying to get on the board here. Good snap. Kick on the way from Magoo, and the kick is good. Towns now 3 of 6 this season.
5 minutes and 21 seconds sapped off the clock. A 10-play, 62-yard drive with 56 seconds to go in the first quarter. Auburn was on the board, trailing 7-3. Defense is really going punch for punch from that point. Georgia's second drive of the game carried into the second quarter as we were on a blistering pace through the first 15 minutes of this ball game. A 17-yard pass to Young put the ball on the Auburn side of the 50. 3 plays later, though, facing 3rd and short, the Auburn defense stiffened.
Beck from the gun. Drops the throw. In the pressure, he is going to go down. Slung down back at the Georgia 47-yard line. Oh, Keldrick Falk with the stop for the Tigers. His 4th sack of the season.
Yeah, one of the top tackles for loss guys in the SEC came up big on that play. It forced a Georgia punt. Auburn ran Damari Alston for 11 on the first play of the ensuing possession, then converted a 3rd down on a pass to Fairweather 3 plays later. The drive stalled, however, and another critical penalty for a false start. Rather than 3rd and short, it was 3rd and 8. A short pass did not convert, and the Tigers punted away near midfield. Georgia picked up a couple of first downs on its ensuing possession. A critical holding penalty, though, took Georgia from from a 3rd and 1 at the Auburn 26 to a 3rd and 9. And again, the defense needed to come up big for the Tigers.
A 5-wide set for the Dogs. Empty set for Carson Beck on 3rd and 9. Auburn rushes 3. Beck flushed. He goes down. Really good containment by Auburn. Right up the middle. A sack for the Tigers. Give it to Jalen McLeod.
Keldrick Falk, Jalen McLeod doing what they do best. That forced another punt, and Auburn had the ball backed up, though, and this field position was a storyline over the last 3 minutes of the half. Auburn backed up at its own 3-yard line. They were not able to move the ball out and pick up a first down. Tigers had to punt it away from their 8. That gave Georgia great starting field position at the Auburn 49-yard line with just 62 seconds to go in the half, and the Dogs had 2 timeouts. A pass to Dominic Lovett for 8 yards, moved it down to the 41. 2 plays later, Etienne ran for 22 yards on a 3rd and 1. He sprinted right, then darted upfield for 22 yards. That got it inside the red zone. After a 7-yard Etienne run and the clock winding down inside of 30 seconds, Carson Beck went back to the air.
Cash Jones is the tailback for Georgia. First time we've seen him in the backfield. He gets out of the pocket. They throw. Pass is complete to the 5, and it's a touchdown. Dominic Lovett. Auburn missed a tackle at the 5-yard line. Lovett scores the touchdown.
It didn't even look like Lovett was the primary receiver on the play. He was behind the primary receiver, but he was open. Auburn missed a tackle, and Lovett took it into the end zone from 11 yards out. The extra point made it 14-3 Georgia with just 17 seconds to go in the half. Auburn, thanks to a face mask penalty on Georgia, started the next drive at the 40. They were able to work the ball out all the way to the 40-yard line of Georgia. They moved it 20 yards in a couple of plays, but Towns Magoo's 57-yard field goal was blocked at the end of the first half, and that's the way the first half closed. Tigers trailing 14-3. It'll be Georgia ball to start the second half. Visit truckworks.com. That's truckworks with an X.com for more information on the company or to learn about more career opportunities with Truckworks. 14-3, Tigers trail. The Truckworks halftime report continues in a moment.
Thinking of advancing your career with a master's degree in business? If so, consider the graduate degree choices at Auburn University's Harbert College of Business. Ranked among the nation's best, we offer full-time and online programs in finance, supply chain management, information systems, accounting, and business administration. Learn more at harbert.auburn.edu.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control systems protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Auburn fans, this is Coach Hugh Freeze asking for your help. On to Victory has been a crucial supporter of Auburn student athletes. It's important to keep that good work going, so please join On to Victory today, War Eagle.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to Play Fly Sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and Play Fly Sports.
Tigers trail in Athens 14-3 at the half. Brad Law back at Sanford Stadium. It is the Truckworks halftime report. We'll check now the stats from the first half. Fairly closely played game. The score doesn't really indicate how close this game has been competed on the field. Auburn with 7 first downs, Georgia with 11. Teams have rushed almost identically. Auburn 17 carries, 67 yards. Georgia 17 carries, 69 yards. Slight edge in the passing game to the Bulldogs. Carson Beck 14 for 16 14 through the air for 124 yards and a score. Auburn sacked him twice. Peyton Thorne 7 for 10 for 80 yards, no scores, and he has been sacked 2 times. So Georgia, in about 15 minutes of possession time in the first half, they have ran 33 plays, 193 yards. Auburn 27 plays, 147 yards. So the Bulldogs with 6 more plays and 46 more yards in the first half. Third down conversions. Tigers 3 for 7. Bulldogs an efficient 4 for 6. They've converted at 2/3 a clip. And they came into the game converting just 1/3 of the time. Red zone, also a story. Auburn with the best red zone defense in the SEC, 6th best nationally, but Georgia has converted touchdowns both of its trips into the red zone in this game. Auburn 1 field goal on its lone trip inside the Georgia 20. Your halftime stats are presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health, who say don't wait, vaccinate, protect yourself and others by staying current on all vaccines, including respiratory virus vaccines. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM. Trevor Etienne has been featured far more today than he has in any other game for Georgia. He is the Bulldogs' leading rusher and receiver. 9 touches, 54 yards and a score on the ground. 5 catches, 28 yards for Etienne. And so that is 14 total touches for 82 total yards for the Georgia running back. Jarquez Hunter leads Auburn with 7 carries for 39 yards. Damari Alston, 4 carries for 22. Keandre Lambert-Smith, the leading receiver. He's the only Tiger with multiple catches with 4. He has 53 yards on the day. Eugene Asante leading Auburn in tackles. He has 5. Austin Keys, Dorian Mausi, Jaron Thompson have 4 apiece. C.J. Allen, Dan Jackson, and Malachi Starks all leading Georgia with 4 tackles apiece. It all adds up to a 14-3 deficit. Auburn's defense will be on the field first when the second half gets underway. Stay with us. We're back to Athens after these words from your local stations. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Straight ahead, Mason to the 10, breaks a tackle to the 5. He's in! You may put this one on ice. 58-42. 13 yards for Mason, his 4th touchdown of the day, and the Tigers may have just clinched their 8th SEC title.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan. It's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Almost set for the second half in Athens, 14-3. Tigers trail the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs here in the Deep South's oldest rivalry. Georgia's defense will be on the field first, and we remind you that you can take it to the house this football season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Auburn Tigers. For SEC home games, if Auburn returns its first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown, One lucky fan will win up to $75,000 toward the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Register today at auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. Certain terms and conditions apply. Get that complete list of contest rules. Visit auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. Still a couple of SEC home games left for you to enter. Let's bring back in Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell as we get ready for the second half. Guys, Trevor Etienne, 14 total touches for 82 yards. They have gone to him more than they have this season. Do you expect that to continue on this first drive, or is it a chess match? Does Auburn counter, and then Georgia ready for the counter to the counter for some extra attention on the Georgia running back?
I think there are some moves to be made in this one regardless of that. I think this first drive for Georgia, for Auburn, is enormously important. I thought the drive for Georgia at the end of the half and everything worked out for Georgia to get the ball at midfield after Auburn was pinned back at the 3. Heck, even the touchdown pass to Lovett was deflected by the first receiver directly to Lovett for the touchdown. But Jason, Auburn can ill afford to fall behind 3 scores as Georgia gets the ball to open this second half, regardless if it is Etienne or anyone else that is leading this offense in the third quarter.
You said all the right things in that whole message. Is the fact that, Auburn cannot allow Georgia to go up another touchdown or get another field goal on the board. The reason they've been running Etienne so much in the first half is because we hadn't been able to put points on the board. So they feel like this may be a low-scoring game for us offensively. So they feel like the only way that Auburn can score some points or get ahead is that we give them some turnovers by making the passing game, because they understand Kevin Falk and Jalen McLeod are really good rushers, including Keyron Crawford. So they know that's probably the best of our defense is when we can put our ears back and come after the quarterback by using those guys in pass rush without blitzing. But Auburn's got to find a way to get off the field here in this first series and create a quick turnaround and get this offense back the ball and see if we can start running the ball. We were shoestring tackles away from busting 2 runs in the first half.
Georgia outscored opponents 54-39 through the first half today, but the second half, they have outscored opponents 89-23. Auburn's got to turn that around to have a shot here in the second half as Towns Magoo is out to kick it away with Anthony Evans to take this kickoff. It bounces at the 10 where he picks it up, and good downfield coverage by Auburn. He gets out to the 17-yard line. An odd-looking kickoff that I think they thought was going to go out of bounds. It didn't. It bounced, and Evans was taken down shy of the 20-yard line.
And you about like me, I thought that ball was going out of bounds, and it got a lucky bounce for Auburn.
Yes.
Where it kind of stayed inbound. I think Georgia offensive kick return didn't know to pick it up or let it roll, and obviously had to pick it up at the last minute.
All right, Nate Frazier gets his first work at tailback for Georgia. Flanks Beck to his right, double wide receivers right and left for the Dogs. 1st and 10 to open from the 19-yard line. Tight end goes in motion. Frazier will run it. Frazier gets across the 20-yard line. Some hard running out to the 22-yard line. Keldrick Falk on the stop after a 3-yard gain for the freshman out of Compton, California.
Auburn playing 2 freshmen in secondary right now, Caleb Harris and Jay Crawford. K.N. Lee is a true sophomore, so very young back there outside of Jaron Thompson, the transfer senior from Texas.
Etienne replaces Frazier in the backfield for Georgia. 2nd down and 7 for the Dogs. Just the start of things in the third quarter. Georgia up 14-3. Quick throw right side, Georgia. Nicely covered by Auburn. He gets maybe 2 yards on the play, and that is all. Dylan Bell taken down immediately by Jay Crawford, freshman out of Atlanta, Parkview High School.
Yeah, Jay Crawford, great tackle coming up to make that play. I just counted, Auburn had 5 freshmen or 1 sophomore on the field on that last play.
Well, that's certainly a trend defensively for Auburn right now. Here's 3rd and 5 for Georgia. Georgia 4 of 7 on 3rd down in the first half. Empty set for Carson Beck on 3rd and 5 for the Dogs. Auburn rushes 4. Beck with time. Up the sideline, has a man open, in and out of the hands of Arian Smith on the Georgia sideline. Coverage by Keontae Scott, and Georgia goes 3 and out. I think that's the first 3 and out today for the Dogs.
That's as good as it gets for Auburn to start the second half. That's exactly what you go in the locker room talking about as Coach Durkin is. We got to get them to punt the ball in the first series, and offense, we got to respond. Exactly what you want to see from the Auburn football team to start this second half.
3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks. First of the day for the Tigers. Georgia will punt it away. Keontae Scott back at the Auburn 33 to take this punt from Brett Thorson. High punt. Keontae Scott, fair catch at the 32. All right, mission accomplished. You get a 3-and-out defensively, and now you get the ball for the first time here in the second half after a 44-yard punt. All right, what does Auburn need to do offensively better in the second half, Jason?
Well, first you got to eliminate negative plays on first down. You know, you can't be starting second and long against this defense, and get into those third down situations more manageable. But eliminate the negative plays, the false starts, and all those things that's just mental errors, and just stay locked in and focused. You're moving the football, just stay out of third and long.
1st and 10 for Auburn at its own 32 right hash mark. Thorne from the gun with Jarquez Hunter to his left. They shift up front. No, it is Jarquez, and Jarquez gets about a yard, and that is all for the Tigers. Raylan Wilson, sophomore linebacker out of Tallahassee, who had a career-high 5 tackles against Kentucky with the stop. It's a gain of 2 on the play, 2nd down and 8 for Auburn. Ball at the 33-yard line for the Tigers. Ball at the right hash mark. Cam Coleman, Malcolm Simmons split wide left. Keandre Lambert-Smith wide right, with the tight end Fairweather in the slot right side. Play clock at 6. 2nd down, they blitz. Get rid of it, Peyton. Gets out of the pocket. Peyton Thorne, he's to the 35, to the 40. Trying to get a block and taken down a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, Peyton's trying to use Cam Coleman there as a blocker to try to shield the defender of UGA to try to get outside of it. At that point, just put your foot north and make sure you get that first down.
All right, this is 3rd and 1 for Auburn. Its first drive of the third quarter. Tigers trail 14-3, 12-18 on a counting clock in the third quarter of play, as Luke Deal checks in, replacing Malcolm Simmons on this 3rd down and 1 play for Auburn. Auburn breaks the huddle with 10 on the play clock. Not going to have a lot of time after the official lets Auburn run the play. Down to 3, down to 2, the snap. Jarquez Hunter. No, it's Thorne around left end. He gets to the 46-yard line and a first down.
A great read by Peyton Thorne to see that left end crashing down on Jarquez and seeing an open lane to pull that football.
5 yards for Peyton Thorne. Auburn's drive continues. 1st and 10 for the Tigers at their own 47. Deal in, Fairweather out for the Tigers.
My bad. You got Malcolm Simmons just came into the ball game. See if they try to create a play for him to show his explosiveness.
He splits wide right with Keandre Lambert-Smith. Cam Coleman, single coverage to the Auburn sideline. And they're playing press up there. Now they back off of Coleman a bit. Simmons goes in motion to the Auburn boundary. Peyton Thorne looks that way, now rolls right, now moves up. He's going to go across 50 to the 45 and slides to the 40. First down Auburn to the Georgia. Well, they take him down at the 42-yard line with the slide. It is enough for an Auburn first down.
Yeah, good job by Peyton Thorne sliding up in the pocket, eluding the rush, getting outside. Malcolm Simmons doing a really good job of sealing the corner for UGA, for Peyton, allowing Peyton to pick up that first down.
First down for the Tigers at the Georgia 42. First drive of the third quarter for Auburn. At the left hash mark, double wide receivers right. Thorne with the snap. Gives the ball right up the middle, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez inside of the 40. I think they're going to give him about the 38. 4 yards on first down for Jarquez Hunter for the Tigers.
Yeah, Jarquez tried to make that speed cut back to his right, just lost his footing a little bit. But a really good play call on first down to create a 2nd and 6 situation for Auburn.
2nd and 6 for the Tigers. Cam Brown goes to the Auburn boundary. Double wide receivers right. Lewis in the slot. And Perry Thompson to the wide right. 2nd and 6. Jarquez Hunter tries to get to the corner. Does. Cuts it up. He's gone. Jarquez Hunter 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Auburn! Jarquez Hunter. 38 yards down the Georgia boundary into the end zone.
Way to respond by the Auburn defense, set up a tone for the Auburn offense, gave them great field position, and this offense punches in the end zone to cut this lead that UGA had. We talked about in the first half, Andy, that Auburn running backs was shoestring tackles away from getting into the end zone. That time we was able to finish it. Touchdown Auburn.
9:45 in the third quarter. And the extra point pending from Towns Magoo. Auburn's opening drive after a 3-and-out defensively. The Tigers take it to the house. Magoo's extra point is on the way. Magoo's extra point is good. And with 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the third quarter, Auburn finds the end zone for the first time today. Georgia 14, Auburn 10. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through November 4th, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $36.58 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
It's time to review the top 3 highlights of the day. I'm joined as always by my co-anchor Snoop.
Hey, what up, though?
Snoop, number 1 has to be getting the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence at T-Mobile.
Yeah, you should hustle down to T-Mobile like a dog chasing a squirrel, chasing a nut.
Nice analogy, Snoop. Dogs do love to chase squirrels.
And squirrels love to chase those nuts.
On to highlight number 2, at T-Mobile, families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
That is very impressive. You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
That's exactly what I'm planning on doing with my savings, Snoop. Now, take it away, Snoop.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on them. Now drop that jingle.
The 24 monthly bill credits eligible trade-in on Go 5G Next. Well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits and credit stop and balance on required finance agreement too. Bill credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence coming fall 2024.
Summary for the Tigers, 68 yards in 6 plays, 3 minutes and 45 seconds, all on the ground, culminates with Jarquez Hunter's 38-yard touchdown run. On the day, Jarquez 10 carries, 82 yards, and a TD. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Down to the sideline, Ronnie Brown with a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys. Hey, before the half, Coach Dree said we can run it and we can throw it. And then as I was having conversation in the first half with Jarquez Hunter, I said, you're going to break one. And he was talking about, man, they don't want to tackle. And as you can see, after a series of all runs, Auburn ends that drive with a long touchdown by Jarquez Hunter. So he saw something, Coach saw something, and then we all saw something.
A magnificent start to the second half for Auburn. 3-and-out, touchdown drive, 14-10 Georgia, 9:45 to go in the third quarter of play.
That was old school running on that one, but that was all set up too, Andy, by Peyton Thorne's 2 scrambles. You know, to elude pressure and move up in the pocket and utilize his legs created a problem for Georgia on that defensive series.
Anthony Evans at the goal line, Cash Jones at the 5 to take this kickoff by Magoo. 14-10 Georgia. There's the kickoff by Magoo. No chance to return this one, about 6 yards deep in the end zone. All right, what does Georgia do on this second drive after going 3-and-out and then watching Auburn march down the field for the touchdown?
Yeah, he's probably going to get ETN back in the ball game and probably going to try to feed him a little bit, but Auburn's been doing a really good job, but for some reason he's not back in the game.
No, it's Nate Frazier again at tailback to open the drive like they did on the first drive of the third quarter.
I wonder if something going on with ETN.
He came in on that drive, and I don't think we saw Frazier at all in the first half, but he is the tailback in the second half to start this second drive. Freshman out of Compton, California. Ball between the hashes on first down from the 25 for Georgia. Handoff, Frazier. 35, he gets out to the 36-yard line. First down for Frazier.
Good tackle by Caleb Harris coming up, one of those freshmen coming up from the safety position to make that tackle.
And he comes out, does Frazier, and Etienne is in.
Auburn, you just responded. You got to make sure you don't let Georgia come back down the field and respond. You stolen a little bit of the momentum. You got to try and keep it.
First down for the Dogs from their own 36-yard line. Ball at the left hash. Etienne, the tailback, flanks Carson Beck to his right. Play action, he throws to the sideline. Bell has it, ripped out of bounds at the 43-yard line on the play by Kayan Lee.
Kayan Lee getting a little bit of soft cushion, gave up the hitch route. A good tackle to bring down Bell on the sidelines.
5 tackles and a pick against Arkansas. Came in with 4 pass breakups this season. And Frazier back in at tailback for Georgia. He was a high school All-American at Mater Dei High School. He's originally from Compton, California. Auburn trying to get a couple players off to the sideline. They do. Frazier flanks Beck rather. Handoff Frazier, tries to get to the corner. He does. He gets to the 45-yard line. Boy, they had a chance on a play in the backfield, but he got around to Jaron Thompson.
Yeah, Jaron Thompson came from that safety position, flying up, could have tackled for a loss. Etienne was able just to get inside him, but still a good tackle, set up a 3rd and short situation here for Auburn.
3rd down and 3 for Georgia. 4 of 8 on 3rd down today. 0 of 1 on 3rd down in the second half. This is 3rd down actually and 1 for the Dogs. Etienne carries, puts his head down.
I don't know if he got it.
I'm not sure he got to the first down marker. I think he's still shy. Gene Doolin, he says he's about a half yard shy. There's the mark. It's 4th down for Georgia.
Georgia looked to try to go quick, try to get a quarterback sneak. So Auburn got a pinch deep inside here.
Beck under center. Beck carries. Well, it's going to depend on the spot. I don't know if he got it, friends. It will depend on the spot. From the Auburn sideline, I don't think he has it. The guy coming off the Georgia boundary looks like he's going to give it to him.
It's got to go to review because
they gave him a first down. For goodness sakes, take another look.
The guy from the Auburn sideline marked him short.
He was short. The guy from the Georgia sideline gave it to him by a yard.
Wow.
Man, oh man.
Wow.
Georgia first down. Man, oh man.
I'm looking at the replay. He did not. No comment.
Etienne, the tailback, flanks Beck. On first down for the Dogs at their 45. Beck to throw with time across the middle. Throws and short of Dylan Bell. I mean really short of Bell at the Auburn 43-yard line.
Yeah, Bell running wide open on a deep a deep over route. I don't know if Beck just short-armed that ball or was it tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Beck now 16 of 21, 132 yards and a touchdown today. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs at their own 46-yard line. From the right hash mark. Double receivers to the Georgia boundary. A single receiver. Colby Young to the Auburn sideline. That's a before he's brought down on the play for the Tigers by Robert Woodyard Jr., sophomore out of Mobile.
Auburn got to get ready. Georgia did not substitute.
This is 3rd down and a 7 for Georgia at midfield. Beck, 18 on the play clock. To the line of scrimmage, now back into the shotgun. How many does Auburn send at Carson Beck right here? Trips to the wide side of the field. On 3rd down, Beck to throw. Looks up the sideline, and the pass is out of bounds. That's out of bounds. Are they going to give it to him? They gave him the ball at the 29-yard line or the 19-yard line.
I got to see when did he get really possession of that football.
I don't think he had it in bounds.
I don't think he caught it initially.
They need to look at this really quick. Georgia right back to the line of scrimmage, and they get the snap off before any kind of review. ETN down to the 15-yard line, down to the 5, down to the 3. And an Auburn player down in the Georgia backfield. Georgia rushed to the line of scrimmage and got the play off, and they get ETN down to the 2-yard line on that.
Keldrick Falk was
Keldrick Falk, the injured Auburn player. He is getting some help from Auburn's athletic training staff to walk off the field.
Gosh, 3rd and 1. Third down and 3. And they hit a back shoulder pass. See if Auburn defense can hold down here. You're going to have to get stiff down here.
First and goal for Georgia at the 2.
This is big on big.
Georgia was perfect in the red zone and touchdowns in the first half. Their first drive of the half, their last drive of the half. Against an Auburn red zone defense that was among the best in the country coming in. ETN flanks Beck from the gun. Ball at the right hash. ETN carries, and he's shy of the touchdown. He's taken down at the 1. They got a 4th down and 1 play that one official had short, but the guy coming off the Georgia boundary.
Making a ball game that's good to see for the Auburn football team.
And he replaces Ikevius Walker up front for the Tigers. 2nd and goal from the 1 for Georgia.
See if Auburn can pinch deep down here and tackle Georgia for a loss.
Colby Young flanks to the Georgia boundary. Single coverage at the top. Handoff, second man through. He didn't get there. Taken down again. He's taken down at the 1-yard line. No gain on the play for Brandon Robinson.
Good job by Doran Mossy getting up in there, sticking his head.
Mousy had a good first half. He was among Auburn's leaders in tackles. As Isaiah Rakes lost his shoe, he comes off the field for Auburn. Gage Keys comes in for Auburn up front. Here's 3rd and goal from the 1 for Georgia.
Auburn defense, this is what you practice on, situational football, 3rd and goal on the 1-yard line. You know big on big. Don't fall asleep on the tight end, though, if you're one of the linebackers.
ETN flanks Beck to his left, ball at the right hash. ETN carries. ETN at the goal line.
I don't think he got there.
He's short.
Again.
He got to the half-yard line.
The ref up top.
Oh, the ref again down on this near sideline gives him a touchdown. The guy coming off the Auburn boundary said he was short. The guy on this side gave him a touchdown. It's the same one that gave him 4th and 1.
It's the 2nd time this has happened on this drive.
They got to look at this review. They've got to look at this one. Man, oh man.
Throwing on the field is a touchdown.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. The line judge twice
coming off the Georgia boundary, both times.
Have given Georgia the 1st down and a touchdown.
Yeah, and the official on the other sideline both times ruled him short, and they're going to finally get a ruling on this one.
The field is a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
I don't like the call touchdown on the field because now you got to have inclusive evidence to overturn it.
I'm not sure you're going to get it. And both times, and I'll say it and I'll shut up, both times on 4th and 1 earlier and on this drive, the official coming off the Auburn boundary said he was a half-yard short. The official coming off the Georgia boundary gave it to Georgia both times.
And he's the furthest away from the call.
Yes, he is.
Both times the ball was on the side of Auburn's field. So the referee to the Auburn sideline has a better look. And the line judge on Georgia's sideline is making that call 20 yards away.
And quite frankly, I don't know how he even sees it in that massive humanity at the goal line. But I won't be surprised if this does hold up and it's a Georgia touchdown. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network.
Twice.
The touchdown stands.
That's why I don't like that call. You're unsure. You making that call 30 yards away and you giving it a touchdown, because now you got to have inclusive evidence to overturn that.
Credit Georgia. They responded to the Auburn touchdown with one of their own. 3:50 to go in the third quarter. Georgia back up by 10. Peyton Woodring trying to make it an 11-point game. Out of the hold of Carson Beck. The extra points makes it an 11-point game again. 3:50 to go in the third. Georgia back on top of the Tigers by 11. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken. It's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet. But either way,
you're getting a winner.
The Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is back with a bite. Try it with the original or spicy filet now for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Randy Campbell.
I remember being in the locker room. It's pretty famous. Coach Dye, it was, totally silent in there. And the first thing I can remember Coach Dye saying is, listen to our people. And somebody opened the door to the locker room to let the sound come in. And none of the Auburn fans had left the stadium. And in unison, they're chanting, "It's great to be an Auburn Tiger," here at Jordan-Hare. So there's, lots of them, 60,000 or whatever. You heard that, and it was so inspiring to hear that they cared that much, that they believed that we were going to accomplish some great things, and they were there to be a part of it and help it happen. But because of that, even though, we were an underdog going into the Alabama game, but we didn't feel like underdogs.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
Exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer, and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978. After Auburn scored its touchdown to cut the lead to 4, Georgia responded. A 12-play drive, 75 yards, 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Trevor Etienne, a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Dogs lead Auburn by 11 with 3:50 to go in the third quarter. 21-10 Georgia. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. I need to report to you that after 2 times on that drive, when the line judge coming off the Auburn sideline said Georgia was short on a play, the guy coming off the Georgia sideline both times gave it to Georgia. Hugh Freeze got all of those officials, including the dude on this sideline, over and was giving it to him after that touchdown run.
Yeah, rightfully so. You can't make a call 25 yards away from the call. Then you got another guy that's standing 15 yards away, and he's closest to the call, and he marched the ball. But then you telling me that you can see it further than him standing 10 yards away, I don't understand.
All right, regardless now, Jason, Auburn has to respond again.
Yeah, this is a game you got to respond. Like, offensively, we've been moving the ball, running the ball, and Peyton Thorne using his legs. I say you do the same.
Cobb will return this one 1 yard deep in the end zone. Angles to the Auburn sideline, cuts up at the 14-yard line and is driven back. And there is a flag thrown on the opposite side of the field. Likely going to be a penalty against Auburn. Unless it's a personal foul. I don't think it is.
During the return, blocking the back, receiving team number 86. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Got that on Luke Deal, I believe.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to see. You know, you have opportunity. If you fair catch and you get the ball to 25. But I know Jeremiah been taking the ball out of the end zone, doing a really good job of getting averaging 23 yards of kickoff return. But here, just bite us. You get a block in the back call.
Back to the 5-yard line for Auburn. 3:43 to go in the third, 21-10, Georgia on top. Coleman to the Auburn boundary. Keandre Lambert-Smith, Rivaldo Fairweather in the slot. Now they flip those two to the right side. On first down from the 5-yard line, Jarquez Hunter out of the backfield now, throws it to Jarquez on a wheel route. Jarquez out to the 15-yard line, out to the 22-yard line, and an Auburn first down.
Yeah, great play design by Coach Freeze and Coach Nitz on that play to get Jarquez outflank the defense for a gain of 16 yards out in the flat.
Out to the 21-yard line. That gets you off the goal line in a hurry. 21-10, Georgia on top. 3:22 on a counting clock in the third quarter. First down for Auburn at the Auburn 21-yard line, left hash. Coleman to the Auburn boundary. Keandre Lambert-Smith to the wide side of the field. He has single coverage from Julian Humphrey. Does KLS. Now Jarquez in the slot. Thorne flushed out of the pocket. Looks upfield as he rolls right. Thorne looks, he throws, incomplete, throws it out of bounds.
Good job with Thorne immediately avoiding the rush. Got outside the pocket. Thought he might have had Fairweather for a second there deep. Didn't like what he saw. Threw the ball away.
2nd and 10 for Auburn at the 21-yard line. Fresh set of receivers into the ball game for the Tigers.
2nd and 10 at the 21.
Rivaldo Fairweather wide left. Damari Alston is the tailback in the pistol behind Thorne. Now Simmons comes in motion. Play action. They're going to throw it to Malcolm Simmons. 25-30. He's got the first down out to the 35-yard line. Nicely played. Nicely called by Auburn. Derek Nixon, that Auburn offense, out to the 35-yard line. 14 yards and a first down.
Yeah, that's a guy we definitely got to get involved more in the ball game. Malcolm Simmons, such an explosive athlete. You can put him in all kind of positions, and this guy has a knack for getting positive yards with the football in his hands.
Coleman and KLS back into the game at wide receiver for Auburn. First down for Auburn out to the 35. KLS wide right. Humphrey gets him there. Coleman wide side of the field, the Auburn boundary. Alston remains in at tailback on first down from the 35. Play action. Thorne pressured, goes down. Back to the 33. Excuse me, back to the 27. Chaz Chambliss with the sack. There was not much of a chance for Peyton Thorne there.
Yeah, Auburn's trying to run a play action pass and try to send Simmons deep and then hit Cam Coleman on a shorter over route.
Too Tall Miller down on a knee right now. And the Auburn athletic training staff is out to tend to the 6'1" or 6'5", 301-pound senior out of Memphis. Medical reports brought to you by East Alabama Health. With more than 100 physicians in the past 6 years, they're growing their healthcare team to meet the growing needs of Auburn, Opelika, and the surrounding area. Learn more at eastalabamahealth.org. He is walking off the field, slowly, but off the field under his own power. Third down for the Tigers. 3rd and 2 for Auburn. Excuse me, 2nd down and 17. Not even close, is it? Well, I'll sort things out when we come back.
We'll take 3rd and 2.
I would. 2nd down and 17 for Auburn. When we come back, Auburn football continues in a moment.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Things we take for granted, ordinary opportunities for parents and their children, can be a foster child's extraordinary. You have the power to do something positive that will change the life of a young person right here in Alabama. Open your heart and open your home to a foster child today. For more information, visit www.dhr.alabama.gov or call 1-866-64-AL-KIDS. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. The support of the Auburn family is vital to the success of our student athletes, and On to Victory plays a crucial role in that. Please help keep that good work going by joining On to Victory today, War Eagle.
Back to Athens for more of the Tigers and Bulldogs.
Minute 45 to go in the third quarter. Georgia 21, Auburn 10. 2nd and 17 for Auburn at its own 28 when play resumes. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. Georgia has 3 sacks today, Jason Campbell. All 3 sacks have come on a first down play, including that first down play there.
Yeah, against this defense, Andy, you probably got to just stick to just running the football and throwing quick game. We've hit them really well on throwing some outside screens where we're getting blockers out in front of our guys and letting our playmakers make progress in open field. But anytime you try to have a slow developing play to try to take a shot deep, you really just don't have the time against this front of Georgia.
2nd and 17 for Auburn at the Tiger 28-yard line. Jarquez Hunter sets up in the pistol. Auburn sends Cam Coleman wide right, KLS in the slot right, along with Rivaldo Fairweather. Georgia shifts defensively. They bring an extra man, and it is Jarquez Hunter who squirts through. He gets across the 35 out to the 37-yard line.
Good hard running by Jarquez.
Sure was. Dylan Wade, by the way, has moved over to right tackle. Braden Joyner, now the left guard for Auburn, with that injury to Tall Miller. Here's a big third down for Auburn. The Tigers 4 of 8 on third down today. This is 3rd and 8. Under a minute to go in the third quarter, Georgia by 11.
So if Auburn can go KLS.
He sets up in the slot to the right. Malcolm Simmons wide right. Play clock at 2. Play clock at 1. Auburn gets the play off. Thorne looks, throws, pass complete. Malcolm Simmons to the 44-yard line. He's going to be about a yard shy of the first down.
Auburn going to stay on the field and try to quickly go for it. I imagine this ball going to go to Jarquez's hands, or RPO with Peyton Thorne.
Auburn is 4 of 9 on 4th down this season. This is 4th and 1 from the Auburn 43.5-yard line. Play clock down to 12. Auburn still isn't out of the huddle. Auburn's going to have to use a timeout, I think.
Yeah, they're going to take a timeout.
Or will it be the end of the third quarter? That's what it will be. The end of the third quarter. When the fourth quarter resumes, Auburn is set on 4th and 1 from its own 43.5-yard line. At the end of 3 in Athens, Georgia 21, Auburn 10. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
It's no secret prices have gone up. Gas is up, groceries are up, my streaming subscription's up. Everything has gone up in price. And if you're like me, this also includes credit card balances and other debts. Trying to keep up is just hard. That's why I went to Max Credit Union. They've been helping people turn their debts into one affordable monthly payment using their home's equity. It's pretty great, right? Get started at mymax.com or call 334-260-2600. For qualified borrowers, certain restrictions apply. Equal housing lender, NMLS 410580.
Big eating in Auburn and Opelika means Big Mike's Steakhouse, famous for high-quality steaks cooked to perfection on an open-fire grill served in a relaxed, rustic atmosphere. It's happy hour at Big Mike's every Wednesday and Thursday from 4 to 6 and half off select appetizers, draft beer, and well drinks. And don't forget, a Big Mike's gift card will always be the perfect gift for Big City Steak in your hometown. It's Big Mike's Steakhouse in Auburn at Shiggjerd Parkway and Wire Road.
For loving expert care for your pets, visit Moores Mill Animal Hospital, located at 2120 Moores Mill Road. Their skilled team is dedicated to keeping your furry friends healthy and happy. Moores Mill Animal Hospital offers spay, neuter, vaccines, boarding, and much more. Moores Mill Animal Hospital, where pets are family. Call us today at 334-821-7739 or visit mmvets.com. Experience the Moores Mill Animal Hospital difference today.
Auburn trailed by 11 at halftime. Tigers trailed by 11 going to the fourth quarter. This in-game recap brought to you by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games, win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. Plays at a premium, only 27 total plays in the third quarter. Georgia had a 3-and-out and a 12-play touchdown drive. Auburn had a 6-play touchdown drive, and the Tigers start the fourth quarter in the midst of just their second drive of the second half, facing fourth and about 1.5 to go. In the ball game to this point, Auburn with 137 yards on the ground on 25 rushes. Peyton Thorne 10 for 14 for 117 yards. Georgia 27 rushes, 114 yards. Carson Beck 17 for 21 for $159. Trevor Etienne with 2 touchdown runs in the game to lead Georgia. Jarquez Hunter has a touchdown on the ground for the Tigers. 11 carries, 91 yards for Jarquez Hunter. We'll see who gets the call here. Tigers facing fourth down, about 1.5 yards to go. Fourth quarter time in Athens as we give it back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
Fourth down from the Auburn 43 and a third yard line.
Yeah, I have to imagine the RPO time, Andy, with Jarquez and Peyton Thorne.
As the fourth quarter begins, 4th and 1 for Auburn at its own 43.5. Thorne to the line, now back into the pistol. And now Jarquez to his right. On fourth down, play action. Thorne in some trouble. And he goes down back at the 38-yard line. That play had no chance. And Georgia takes over on downs. Georgia first and 10 from the Auburn 40. Georgia was ready.
Yeah, Peyton Thorne and Coach Freeze having a talk on the sideline. Not sure if they RPO'd the right guy in that situation.
I think Jarquez was looking for a pitch. And it might have been a better opportunity to try and get to the corner and get the first down.
Yeah, like a little miscommunication.
Yeah. Georgia first down at the Auburn 40, leading by 11 on the first play, or the second play now of the fourth quarter. In the pistol, Etienne behind Beck. We may see a heavy dose of number 1 here in the fourth quarter. First carry, Etienne. Hit at the line, goes back. He may have lost a yard, depending on the spot. Up front, Jason Jones, Zykevius Walker.
Zykevius Walker got that initial pressure, almost came unblocked in the backfield.
Lost a half yard on the play, second and 10.5 for Georgia.
It's a big series for the Auburn defense, though. You got to hold situational changes. I mean, sudden change now. You got to hold.
Trips to the wide side or to the right, the Georgia boundary. Now the tight end goes in motion across the set, wide left. That's Oscar Delp. Beck to throw. Beck with time, throws across the middle. It's complete to the Auburn 27-yard line. Dominic Lovett, who had the touchdown catch at the end of the first half, with a first down catch for the second, or here in the fourth quarter for Georgia. First and 10 at the Auburn 28-yard line.
Yeah, you can't give Beck that much time to stand in the pocket and get to his third progression. He's too good of a quarterback.
Cash Jones now in the backfield. Now Splits wide right, an empty set for Beck. On first down from the Auburn 28.5-yard line. Auburn rushes 4. Beck, pump fake, looks, he throws, he flips it out to Cash Jones. Jones breaks a tackle, 15. He's down to the 11-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle for the Tigers by Terrence Love. In the red zone now for Georgia. First down and goal.
Defense number 35. Low hit on the quarterback. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Late hit on Jalen McLeod.
Yeah, Auburn got to find a way not to give up 7 points on this drive. 3 still keeps you in a 2-score ball game. You give up a touchdown here, now you're in a 3-score game.
Nate Frazier is the third different tailback on this drive for Georgia. First and goal just outside the Auburn 5 from the right hash mark. Work up front by Malik Blockton for the Tigers, along with Caleb Harris.
You got Malik Blockton, one of those talented freshmen, the brother of Marcus Harris that played here a year ago. Also got Isaiah Riggs inside at that tackle position.
Got 2 on the play. Second down and goal from the Auburn 3.
See if Auburn can force a negative play.
Etienne in at tailback. They work from the right hash mark. Bell wide left. Young wide right. Etienne, nope, they throw the slant, touchdown. Dylan Bell, he was wide open. They brought him from the wide side of the field.
Yeah, brought him on a slant route. One-on-one backside with J.C. Hart. And he was able to beat him off press and get inside on a slant for a touchdown for Georgia.
Credit the Bulldogs, they took advantage after Auburn came up empty on 4th and 1.
Yeah, that's the only advantage. If you don't get the first down on the 4th and 1 at midfield, you get an opponent great field position.
And Peyton Woodring is out for the extra point. 12:34 to go. Biggest lead of the ball game now for the Dogs. About to be 18 points on this extra point by Woodring. The holder is Beck, the snapper is Gardner. And Woodring gives Georgia the 18-point advantage. 12:34 to go in the 4th. Georgia 28, Auburn 10. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first, before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game. Of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Conecuh sausage is a fan favorite for tailgating, always great on the grill, and it's the official sausage dog and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh sausage is made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true Southern flavor. Be sure to visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen, Alabama, right off I-65 at exit 96. Enjoy a crowd-pleasing Conecuh sausage dog while watching the Tigers and make Conecuh part of your game day. Conecuh sausage since 1947, a real winner.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
12:34 in the fourth. Georgia 28, Auburn 10. Down to the sideline. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, with 12 minutes left in this fourth quarter, it's going to take a quick score by this Auburn football team and a quick hold by the defense to give themselves a chance. That one hurt. The stop for fourth down against Auburn. It seemed like a play where there was some confusion. Peyton Thorne checked, and I'm not sure that everybody got it, but Georgia capitalized on it, and so now Auburn has to go down and match that score.
Yeah, that's the bottom line, is on the play where, regardless of what Auburn was trying to run there, it didn't get it, and then Georgia immediately took advantage, and that's the mark of a good football team. It's a mark of a team that hasn't lost here in Athens in 26 games.
Yeah, I like the idea. You're trying to be aggressive and go for it in that 4th and 1. You're down 11 at that time. You're at midfield. If you pick it up and you get an opportunity to score, you know, you put some of that pressure back on this Georgia offense. But the problem is if you don't get it, and that's the one play you cannot miscommunicate on, is on 4th and 1.
Woodring will kick it off. Cobb back at the goal line for the Tigers. Cobb comes up to the 6-yard line to return this one. 15, 20, and taken down shy of the 25-yard line. Well, as Ronnie mentioned, Jason, Auburn needs to score and do it in a hurry.
But now your offensive game plan changes, right? So you can't think about leaning on the run so much because now time is the essence against you. So now you got to put the ball in the air a little bit more. So I expect us to try to hit some screen plays, try to hit some quick, got to get KLS a little bit more involved in the ball game as well.
Dylan Wade remains at right tackle, which means Braden Joyner's at left guard for the Tigers. On first down for Auburn, scrimmaging from its 24-yard line. An empty set for Peyton Thorne. Brings a man in motion, pitches it to that man in motion. Trying to get to the sideline, he does. Up the sideline, Jeremiah Cobb out to the 40-yard line. That's a pass. He pitched it forward to Jeremiah. It gets about 15 yards in an Auburn first down. Make it 17.
What a great play call by Coach Nitz and Coach Freeze. Well-designed play. You put Malcolm Simmons out, motion him out of the backfield, see what kind of coverage you get.
12:08 counted. Tigers down 18. First down out to the Auburn 41-yard line. Damari Alston, the tailback, from the left hash for the Tigers. The snap, Thorne, play action. Looks, he throws up the sideline for Cam Coleman. He caught it. He didn't catch it, excuse me. And there, finally, a pass interference should be coming up against Dalen Everett.
Yeah, got to be a pass interference. He ain't allowed him to try to come back to the ball.
Thought for a second he caught the football. He did not, but Everett was all over him.
Pass interference, defense number 6. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
All right, stops the clock with 11:51 to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Cam Coleman trying to come back to the football, and Everett not letting him.
Yeah. First down from, excuse me, Jason, go ahead.
No, I'm good.
First down for Auburn at the Georgia 44. Trips to the wide side of the field for Auburn. Alston in the backfield with Thorne. Cam Coleman to the Georgia boundary. The snap to Cam, or rather to Peyton. Flushed out of the pocket, rolls to the Auburn boundary, looking upfield. Still looking, runs, and gets close to, they put him out of bounds at the 43. Got 1 yard on the play. He was trying to bring somebody back to him. Not sure who that receiver was.
Yeah, he had KLS coming back to him, and then the guy undercut him, and then KLS kind of got behind him, but it would have been a hard throw for him going full speed, trying to throw the ball deep down the field to KLS.
Second down and 9, Georgia trying to get players off the field. trying to get Rivaldo Fairweather on a slant across the middle. It was batted down at the line.
Yeah, Rivaldo Fairweather trying to get inside leverage, ball knocked down.
And here's third down and 9 for Georgia. Excuse me, 3rd and 9 for Auburn. I beg your pardon. Auburn 4 of 9 on 3rd down today.
It's almost 2 down territory, based on the time in the game. So you don't necessarily have to pick up all the yardage, but at least make it a 4th and manageable situation.
Line to get, yard to get, the 34. Thorne drops to throw. Pump fake. Payton's going to run it. Payton is taken down after about a 2-yard gain.
Payton took a shot by Raylan Wilson, the inside linebacker for UGA.
And Auburn will go for it on 4th down and about 8. Jarquez Hunter in the pistol behind Thorne on 4th down and 8. Trips to the Georgia boundary. Plenty of time on the play clock. Now Jarquez to the right of Thorne. Georgia brings the house. Thorne's got to get rid of it. Does. First down. Oh, Keandre Lambert-Smith gets inside the 30 to the 29. If he's able to keep his balance, he's gone.
Yeah, great play call right there. Understanding that Georgia about to bring an all-out blitz on 4th down. KLS almost 1 shoe-screen tackle from taking it to the house.
13 yards play action. Thorne looks up the seam. He still looks. He throws for KLS, and it's incomplete in the end zone.
Might have been a free play for Auburn.
You see a flag down?
Yeah, they had a flag.
Yep, right down at the line of scrimmage on the Georgia side. I think you're exactly right. And the officials are now meeting about it. That's never good.
Auburn's had 3 plays today. We was almost a shoestring tackle from breaking them, whether it was the 2 runs or that last catch by KLS against man coverage.
The flag was thrown just behind the Georgia defensive line.
And now you got one on the sidelines down here in the 10 on Georgia sidelines. That one I thought was a legal substitution against the Dogs, but we'll see what the call is.
We wait for the call from Steve Marlowe.
2 fouls on the play. Illegal substitution defense. More than 11 players on the field at the snap. Ineligible downfield, number 73 offense. Penalties will offset. 2nd down.
It should be a replay at 1st down, not 2nd down. But they replay that. You don't lose the down on offsetting penalties, do you?
No, it should be 1st down.
First down and 10 for Auburn at the 29, the Georgia 29-yard line. Thorne from the gun. Jarquez behind him in the pistol. Now flanks Thorne to his right. Play clock at 9. First down. Thorne looks to the Georgia boundary, trying to get the ball to Simmons, and he can't get it. I think the ball may have been deflected in the end zone. Defensed on the play. By number 8, Jonel Aguayo.
Yeah, I like the call. Simmons inside on a fade route, using your athleticism, throwing it to one of your best athletes against a safety for them. Not sure if the ball hit the back of the UGA defender.
2nd and 10 for Auburn, just inside the Georgia 30. Clock stopped, 10:05 to go on the 4th. Auburn trails by 18, 28-10. KLS to the Auburn boundary. Double wide receivers the opposite way. Thorne looks to KLS, catches it. He's going to be a couple yards shy of the first down. Wrestled to the turf by Daniel Harris. Good second effort, and Auburn a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, I think you'll get a flag on Georgia with targeting maybe.
Flag thrown right at where the tackle took place. That is the 6th catch of the day by Keandre Lambert-Smith. Excuse me, his 5th catch of the day.
Yeah, one of UGA defenders came in while Lambert-Smith was being held, and I wonder if that's the call.
Personal foul, targeting defense, number 32. The previous plays under further review.
Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
That's going to be targeted.
On number 32, Cade Carlson, a backup safety. 6 catch, 75 yards for KLS. We'll give you the call when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Of course, we're talking about Auburn's Takeo Spikes. 3 forced fumbles, 2 taken back for a touchdown, like 13 tackles, quarterback hit, hurry. Like, it was straight domination. And to lose the game and find out at the end of the game, hey, Spikes, great game, you won MVP. And I was like, how can you win MVP and you lost the game? This is the second time in history that it's only happened. And I was like, Lord. But it was the mindset that I had that I converted to where it was like, I don't care what may happen. I see Peyton Manning on the other side. I know they got Jamal Lewis, and I don't care who's getting what. You gonna know 55 today.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Charles Barkley. Call for a Redmont and water at bars and restaurants throughout the great state of Alabama. Redmont Vodka, available at select ABC stores and package stores. Redmont Vodka is 8 times distilled, gluten-free, and is made from non-GMO corn. Looking to support a local business? Redmont Distilling is Alabama proud and minority owned. Learn more online at redmontdistilling.com.
9:48 to go in the fourth quarter. The ruling in Birmingham was that there was no targeting on the safety Carlson, so it remains 3rd and 1 for Auburn. Tigers need to get to the Georgia 19-yard line.
Yeah, imagine you'll probably see this ball go to 27 hands.
Third and 1 for Auburn. The ball at the 20. Tigers need to get to the 19 to keep this drive alive. Jarquez from the right hash flanks Thorne to his left. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Georgia. They creep up a safety. They shift, a high snap. Jarquez is hit at the line of scrimmage and goes down with a flag down on the play. And this is likely to be a hold against Auburn and back it up. It was a high snap to Thorne, and it seemed to throw off the timing of the entire play. And now this may go against Georgia.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense number 32.
Thank you.
Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
That's Chaz Chambliss. That was going to be a loss on the play, and Auburn gets a break on the hands to the face by Chambliss and a first down. Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. We enjoyed Chick-fil-A for lunch yesterday on our drive here.
I think Auburn trying to get a quick hitter for a touchdown.
First down, I guess first and goal for Auburn, just inside the 10.
It's been a long time in that huddle. Time is the essence.
Play clock is down to 13 as Auburn breaks the huddle. From the right hash mark. Coleman goes in motion. Handoff goes to Jarquez Hunter, hit at the line of scrimmage and driven back. He may have actually lost a half yard on the play. Nazir Stackhouse, Malachi Starks on the stop for Georgia. 2nd and goal from the 10 for Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn got to think quick hitters. They're huddling under 9 minutes to go in the ball game, down 3 scores.
Alston, the tailback now. Ball between the hashes. Alston and Cobb are in the ball game for Auburn. Cobb is in the slot, now comes in motion. Hands the ball to Cobb. Cuts upfield, gets a yard. Cobb with the carry, Jalen Walker with the stop. Here's 3rd and goal from the 9 for Auburn. Tigers bring in the receiving unit. 3rd and goal from the 9. Approaching the 8-minute mark of the 4th quarter, Georgia leads Auburn 28-10.
Cam Coleman singled up, and Kimber Lambert-Smith up top.
Coleman to the short side of the field. Georgia brings 5 to the line of scrimmage. They rush 6. Payton flushed out of the pocket. Rolls, he throws, incomplete. He had Keandre Lambert-Smith wide open by 5 yards in the end zone. He just couldn't get enough on the ball.
Yeah, he definitely had Lambert-Smith wide open.
But they brought 6. I mean, he was running for his life from the get-go. But he had Keandre Lambert-Smith wide open on the sideline, and the pass was just short.
Yeah, like he couldn't get his hips turned to be able to throw that football accurately. They bring on Towns Magoo to try to cut this.
Yeah, you get
14.
a score. You get a score here at the 7:41 mark of the 4th quarter. This will be a 26-yard field goal by Magoo just inside the right hash mark. Trying to cut the lead to 15 here. Snap down, kick on the way by Magoo, and the kick is good. 7:38 to go in the 4th. Auburn cuts the lead to 15 points. Georgia 28, Auburn 13. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control systems protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If the loosest slots and most free play are what you like, then Wind Creek Wetumpka is your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back to Sanford Stadium for more Auburn football against Georgia.
7:38 to go in the 4th. Georgia 28, Auburn 13. Tigers go 67 yards in 12 plays. 4 minutes and 51 seconds of the Sun South John Deere drive summary. Towns Magoo's 26-yard field goal cuts the lead to 15. Sun South John Deere, preferred track for the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Hey, when you choose Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Every sip of their Belgian-style wheat ale is crafted with Valencia orange peel. That's orange peel and coriander. Got to have the coriander. Plus, try the new Blue Moon Light and Blue Moon non-alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon. Made brighter, celebrate responsibly. 2024 Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. All right, need a 3 and out to give yourself a chance. Down 15 with 7:38 to go.
Yeah, I need a 3 and out. If we ever needed a defensive interception for a touchdown, now be the time.
Evans.
Or sack fumble.
Drops back. I think Georgia's perhaps looking for an onside kick here. Magoo lines it up for the Tigers. Down 15. Auburn kicking off with 7:38 to go in the fourth. Magoo booms it away. Evans, as it goes about 2 yards deep in the end zone, he wanted nothing to do with that one, and Georgia will have 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Timeouts, 3 apiece. Boy, Auburn's got to get the ball back quickly.
Yeah.
Paramount right here.
Well, you got to expect that Georgia's don't do the opposite. They're going to try to run the football and work as much clock as possible. So Auburn's got to be ready to crash down on the run and try to see if they can get a 3rd down situation, put Georgia in a passing attempt.
Brandon Robinson is the tailback. Carson Beck in the shotgun. Turn, play action. Beck rolls, he looks, flag down, throws it up the field, and the pass is incomplete. Intended for Lawson Lucky. Coverage downfield by Kay and Lee. There's a flag down at the line of scrimmage.
There's a flag on the play.
Illegal motion, number 5, offense. Player went into motion from the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Evans was in motion, and he must have taken a step forward.
Oh, excuse me. We could decline that if we want.
Penalty is declined. 2nd down.
And yeah. 2nd and 10 for Georgia at the 25. Clock stops, 7:32 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you want to make it 2nd and 10 and not 1st and 15, which gives them more time to burn off the clock.
Carry by Robinson, and he's hit at the line. He got a yard on the play. First one there for Auburn was DeMarcus Riddick for the Tigers.
Tell you what, DeMarcus Riddick and Keldrick Falk. Riddick a freshman, Falk a sophomore. The future's going to be bright for Auburn. These guys just hang in there and stick together and continue to keep working.
Georgia 6 of 11 on 3rd down today. This is 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs.
Elite block. The Auburn got 7 freshmen, sophomores on the field right now.
Trips to the Georgia boundary, single coverage, and Bell to the Georgia boundary. Now Delp goes in motion. They look that way. Belk sets. He throws to Etienne. Etienne hit at the 30. Gets forward. He's got the 1st down. Auburn missed the tackle at the 30-yard line.
4th down.
It's going to be 4th down. He's going to be short of the 1st down. And Georgia's going to go for it, friends.
Oh, Auburn will get 2 man people on the field.
Auburn's got a man down. And it's Keldrick Falk. Medical reports brought to you by East Alabama Health, proud to offer emergency care, surgery, and other outpatient services, and even a retail pharmacy at their Auburn Medical Pavilion at the Auburn Research Park. Learn more at eastalabamahealth.org. Let's get to Brad Law, check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. It is not close in Columbia. Number 12, Ole Miss in control at South Carolina. Rebels on top 27-3. 5 minutes gone by in the fourth quarter there. Meanwhile, 3 minutes to go, third quarter in Nashville. Vanderbilt's lead over Alabama is down to 2, 23-21. Commodores at 4th and 1 on the Alabama 36-yard line as they try to hang on to this lead in the waning moments of the third quarter in Nashville. That is the Yellowwood scoreboard. Back to you, Andy.
Keldrick Falk was able to jog off the field under his own power. I think they're looking at his right arm or right wrist.
Yeah, it was his left shoulder, Andy, that he was holding a little bit when he was going towards the sideline. They told him to get down because he was trying to get off the field for Zacchaeus Walker while his shoulder was hurting. And he couldn't get all the way off the field, so they told him to go ahead and get down so he can have a look at that shoulder.
4th and 1 for Georgia.
I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to try to draw us off sides here, so we got to. Kirby's trying to ask for a review, but they had many times to look at that during that break.
So it will be 4th. It's about 4th and about a foot.
Yeah, Auburn got to be smart
for
here.
Georgia here.
You're going to let the play clock run down 30 seconds. If I was Auburn, I might use one of my timeouts and make them force the.
Clock is rolling down to the 6:05 mark. Georgia's in the huddle. I don't even know if they'll get out of the huddle. Yep. They break the huddle. They get to the line. Out of the gun. ETN, the tailback. The handoff to ETN.
No.
And I think he fell forward. I think he's got the first down. Yep.
That was gutsy.
Yeah, it was.
Gutsy.
Georgia gets the first down on the carry by ETN. They can use more clock here. Auburn does have 3 timeouts remaining, but down by 15. The clock rolls down to the 5:24 mark.
That's a real gutsy call right there by Georgia.
It doesn't hurt that you're up 15 points at that time.
Yep. You stop them, you give Auburn a short field to get a quick score.
Colby Young wide left, double tight end set for the Dogs. Tailback hit at the line of scrimmage and swarmed under. Good tackling by the Tigers at the line of scrimmage as Brandon Robinson was taken down.
Auburn used their timeouts probably.
4:56 to go, and Auburn uses the first of its 3 timeouts in the second half. Kinsley Lador-Faustin again on the stop for Auburn. Another of those freshmen playing for these Auburn Tigers right now, Jason.
Yeah, I'm talking about it's frustrating, you know. Like, team is fighting hard and you're having some tough losses, but you can't put a price on how valuable the experience we're getting.
Let's go downstairs. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, before this second down play for Georgia's offense, just a quick update on Keldrick Falk. He's fine, back in the game at this point, so you'll see him here on this second down.
And he's back in there at left defensive end for Auburn. Second down and 10 for the Dogs. Clock stop with 4:56 to go in the fourth. Dogs lead at 28-13.
Yeah, you have to expect Georgia to run the ball again.
Robinson, the tailback, flanks Beck. Play action, Beck looks, he throws up the field, and it is incomplete. Intended on the play for Oscar Delp, the tight end. Coverage from Bug Thompson for the Tigers. Stops the clock, 4:50 to go in the fourth.
Good defense right there by Jaron Thompson, not getting lulled to sleep, understanding that, okay, Georgia's trying to run the clock, but they try to sneak out the tight end backside. Played very well by Jaron Thompson.
Incomplete pass, you don't have to burn a timeout.
Burn timeout, and you still get the 2-minute timeout. Big third down for Auburn.
3rd and 10 for Georgia. 6 of 12 on third down today. Colby Young wide left, trips to the Georgia boundary. Cash Jones is the tailback for Georgia. Snap to Beck.
Holding.
Pressured, throws across the middle, complete. First down and more to the Auburn 40-yard line, London Humphreys. His first catch of the day. Humphreys was ruled out Wednesday, but is playing today.
Humphreys was transferred from Vanderbilt.
Yep.
We saw him up in Nashville last season. A tremendous player. Transferred over to UGA. Oh, Georgia got away with a holding on Keldrick Falk up the middle.
First down for the Dogs. Clock rolling, 4:20 to go. 1st and 10 at the Auburn 40. Other than just a couple chances today, they've done a good job protecting Carson Beck on the afternoon. And now Beck will work under center with Frazier as the lone tailback. Handoff Frazier, bounces to the outside. Frazier to the 30, Frazier to the 25, and tripped up at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, Kieran Crawford was in position to try to make a play on it. I think his eyes got caught in the backfield a little longer. Georgia picked up a gain of 17.
First and 10 at the Auburn 23 for Georgia. Dogs lead by 15 points. And they're in no hurry right now. Clock is on Georgia's side. 3:20 and counting. First down at the Auburn 23-yard line from the left hash mark. High snap, handoff Frazier. Busts up the middle. Frazier, 15, flag down. Frazier down to the 12. Falk slow to get up. There's a flag thrown in the Georgia backfield. Steve Marlowe was about to make the call, and he was stopped by the umpire who came in.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, blocking below the waist, illegally, number 7, offense. It's a 15-yard penalty, replay first down. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 73, offense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's Lawson Lucky and Xavier Truss called for the 2 penalties against Georgia. I think that Falk was the one that received the low block by Lawson Lucky, and Keldrick was slow to get up.
You can't block below the knees. Cut block back in the day, you can go and cut block as much as you want, but nowadays you can't do that. That's a penalty. That's a 30-yard penalty.
Sure is. Clock stopped with 3:05 to go in the 4th. Auburn, of course, an off weekend next weekend, and on the road at Missouri 2 weeks from today. We'll be in Columbia with the call. We hopefully will get some clarification on the game time, perhaps as early as Monday for that one. First and 40 for the Georgia Bulldogs back at the Bulldog 47. Frazier off left tackle, and Frazier gets to the 49-yard line. Austin Keys on the stop for Auburn.
I don't know if I ever heard of 1st and 40. But that's what that was. That was just the
Yes,
first
it
and
was.
40.
Mausi, 8 tackles. Falk, 7. Keys, 6. Auburn's top 3 tacklers. Malachi Starks with 6 for Georgia leads the Bulldogs. And while it's 2nd and a mile for Georgia, the clock continues to roll down with 2:28 and counting to go in the 4th quarter, and Georgia on top by 15 points.
It's 28-13 ball game, but this game was a lot closer than what the score indicates right now. But just a couple of questionable calls, things could have been a little bit different.
Robinson flanks the quarterback. Play action, Beck. Time, throws across the middle, it's complete. That's London Humphreys again. They found him on this drive. He gets to the 36-yard line. And a 2-minute timeout is in effect. 2 minutes to go in the 4th. Georgia 28, Auburn 13. After the game, catch the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Shearer talks with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze outside the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis, all in the Regions Bank postgame show. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. Auburn University Regions Visa debit card and the prepaid Regions Now card. Get yours today. Georgia 28, Auburn 13. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn football every day is your behind-the-scenes pass to the Tigers on TV. Each week, Auburn football every day looks back at the previous game and previews what's next on the schedule with highlights, locker room interviews, and special features. It's your everyday connection to Auburn football. Check your local listings and set your device to record Auburn football every day.
Are you looking to advance your career without putting your life on hold? Consider the flexibility of an online MBA at Auburn University's Harvard College of Business. Ranked among the nation's best by U.S. News and World Report, our 100% online MBA program provides the flexibility you need to pursue a degree while maintaining your personal and professional life. Learn more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Hey Auburn fans, it's Coach Freeze. Few plays are more exciting than the sack. For every Auburn sack this season, a donation is made to help St. Vincent's invest in PE equipment for schools around the state. Cultivating a healthy lifestyle early helps prevent chronic diseases. Please join us by making a donation to Sack Childhood Obesity. Visit stvhsfoundation.org. War Eagle.
It's the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. I'm Andy Bertram, and today we're talking about the Built Ford Tough F-150. It delivers the power and performance you need to step up in big moments. And with available smart technology like Pro Power Onboard, you'll be game day ready every day. For the latest offers on a new F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions. It's in the fourth, Georgia 28, Auburn 13. Dogs continue their drive when we come back, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. After two personal fouls for Georgia, they were 1st and 10, or 1st and 40. This is 3rd and 23 for the Dogs at the Auburn 36. Etienne flanks Beck. Georgia scrimmages from the left hash. They send 3 receivers to the wide side of the field. That's the Georgia boundary. Beck walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 12. Now back into the shotgun. Auburn rushes 4. Etienne puts his head down, gets 2 and inside the 30-yard line. And it will still be 4th down and long, and Auburn calls a timeout with 1:54 to go.
Sure to try a field goal.
Ball will be snapped at the 29. It's going to be about a 44-yard field goal attempt. Timeout called with 1:54 to go in the fourth quarter. Georgia leads Auburn by 15 points, 28-13. Woodring is out for the field goal attempt. This will be a 47-yarder. Middle of the field. His longest is 55 this year. He has not attempted a field goal between 40 and 49 this season. This will be his first. Out of the hold of Carson Beck. Snap down. Kick is on the way by Woodring. And the kick is good. With 1:50 remaining in the fourth quarter play, Georgia's lead is back to 18 points. Here's Brad Law with the check of the Elwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. 2 SEC teams, or 2 SEC games still going. Ole Miss continues to lead South Carolina comfortably 27-3 midway through the fourth quarter. Vanderbilt leads Alabama 30-28. It's the most points scored by Vandy against a top-ranked team since 1984. 30-28 as they start the fourth quarter. Commodores have the ball, and they are driving in Alabama territory again. The evening slate of games set to start in just about 30 minutes or so. For now, that's it in the SEC on the Yellowwood scoreboard.
With 1:50 to go in the fourth quarter here in Athens, Georgia's lead is 31-13. You take a look at the score of this, it really doesn't indicate how closely this game has been played today.
Yeah, you're right.
Woodring will kick it away. Cobb back for Auburn. This one will go into the end zone, and Cobb will let it go as it gets about a yard in down the left sideline. So Auburn's drive will start at its own 25 with 1:50 to go in the fourth quarter, and the Tigers trailing by 18 points.
Yeah, everything changed on that 3rd and 1 on the goal line. And Auburn felt like they had a stop, and the ref down here in the Georgia sideline gave them a touchdown.
That was a big drive for Georgia. You can't underestimate, though, that touchdown by Georgia at the end of the first half.
Yeah, that was another tough heartbreaker.
Empty set for Peyton Thorne. Auburn starts first down and 10 from its own 25. 5 wide set. Thorne looks to the Auburn boundary, throws, passes complete to Malcolm Simmons, and he's wrestled down at the 29-yard line. Auburn gets 4 yards on the play. Clock stopped with 1:41 to go. Second and 6 for Auburn at its own 29-yard line. Again, an empty set for Thorne from the right hash mark. Georgia rushes 3. Thorne to the sideline. Complete. Malcolm Simmons smacked out of bounds at the Georgia, well, right at midfield, as a matter of fact. 21 yards and a first down for the Tigers. Dan Jackson knocked Simmons out of bounds. First down and 10 for Auburn at midfield. Clock stopped with 1:36 to go in the fourth quarter of play. Malcolm Simmons, 4 catches, 25 yards on the day. On first down, Thorne looks, he throws sideline. Keandre Lambert-Smith to the 30. Made the man miss, but couldn't hold on to his feet as he was taken down by Dan Jackson. 20 yards to the Georgia 30 for Auburn.
If he was able to stay on his feet, he might still be running.
I agree. We've said that a couple times today, haven't we? And timeout called by Georgia. With the clock stopped, 1:25 to go in the fourth quarter. Auburn first and 10 at the Georgia 30. As we get ready for the open week for Auburn, I do think there are some encouraging signs for this Auburn ball club as it has the off week and gets ready for Missouri 2 weeks from today, Jason.
Yeah, one thing you can't dismiss is the effort from this football team. You know, things haven't gone our way this year in close ball games, and you know the team will probably be sitting at 2-4 after this ball game, going to a bye week. You get a chance to reassess some things, Andy, but the biggest thing is how much experience a lot of these freshmen and sophomores have gotten in the early half of this season.
The first half of the season.
And you get a chance to go in the bye week, and you're building your program.
Yep.
And we know you can't win a championship this year and everything, but you're building your program to have a chance to start competing in the years to come. And this team is going to be fully talented for sure for the next couple of years.
When play resumes, first down for Auburn at the Georgia 30. This has been an empty set Auburn offense. Trips to the Georgia boundary. Auburn scrimmages from the right hash. Double wide receivers to the Auburn boundary. Thorne, as Georgia rushes 4. Thorne to the Auburn boundary. Over the head of Malcolm Simmons inside the 10-yard line. Simmons with coverage from Daniel Harris. Clock stopped, 1:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Sam Jackson checks into the Auburn lineup, replacing Robert Lewis. Second and 10 from the Georgia 30. Cam Brown, Perry Thompson to the Auburn boundary. Trips to the near side. Cam Coleman split wide left for Auburn. On second and 10. Georgia rushes 4. Thorne floats it up there down the sideline, incomplete. Perry Thompson, the intended receiver for Auburn. Dan Jackson defending on the play.
You know, when you're throwing those inside fade routes, you got to throw that ball to the back of the line. Let your guys kind of run and get it. These are big receivers. You help the defender out when you leave them short.
Third and 10 for Auburn. Cam Coleman out of the lineup for the Tigers. Malcolm Simmons, Sam Jackson, Rivaldo Fairweather wide left. On third down and 10 for Auburn at the Georgia 30. Play clock at 2. There's the snap. Georgia rushes 3. Coleman throws, incomplete. Rivaldo Fairweather went down on the play, shy of the first down, got back up. And it's going to bring up fourth down and 10 for the Tigers. Ja'Cory Thomas was defending on Rivaldo Fairweather.
Rivaldo wanted a holding. He felt like he was getting pulled.
Fourth down and 10 for Auburn. With 1:10 to go in the game. And Georgia safely on top, 31-13. Auburn needs to get to the Georgia 20 to keep the drive alive. Empty set, 3 wide left, 2 wide right. Auburn barely gets the play off. Thorne in traffic. Thorne spins out of traffic, looks, he throws, it is complete. Nope, incomplete. He had Perry Thompson wide open, but the pass was short, and Georgia takes over on downs.
Yeah, he had Perry wide open.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he short hopped that ball. But he's able to hit Perry. That's an easy first down.
Thorne was fortunate just to get out of the pocket to make the throw.
Yep.
And now Georgia can just run clock and get out of here with the win. And Kirby Smart will have only been beaten twice in a row, once in his Georgia career, and that came in 2016, his first season at Georgia. And Georgia will go to the victory formation. Beck takes a knee. Auburn will not stop the clock. Georgia will have to maybe run. Well, just will have to run one more play. And Georgia will get out of here with the win, 31-13. 2 weeks from today, the Tigers play in Columbia, Missouri, against a Missouri team that was throttled today at Texas A&M. Beck takes a knee.
Beck takes a knee again.
And Georgia will not have to run another play.
And that is going to be the last play of the ball game today.
Trevor Etienne, 16 carries, 88 yards, 2 touchdowns for Georgia. Jarquez Hunter, 13 carries, 91 yards, a touchdown for Auburn. Peyton Thorne, 16 of 27 for 200 yards on the afternoon. No touchdowns, no interceptions for Thorne. Auburn didn't have a turnover, neither did Georgia. Carson Beck, 23 of 29 for 240 yards, a pair of touchdowns on the day. Georgia outgained Auburn 381 yards to 337 here today, and Georgia wins it. Final score, Georgia 31, Auburn 13. Stay tuned, Auburn football continues in a moment.
Welcome back to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about impressive lineups, F-150 is at the top of the list, no matter which you choose. Gas, the Power Boost Hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning Truck, you'll have the power, performance, and smart tech needed to tackle your projects. Take it from me, Andy Bertram. Auburn fans know that a winning game plan starts with Ford F-150. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. Whoa, regal.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
Talk about all those momentum plays. the 4th and 1 is a momentum play. The play right before the halftime just really hurts you. You give up a field goal, that's what you want to hold them to, but to give up a touchdown, it just hurts you and your momentum going into the locker room. And when Auburn fought back, scored that first touchdown after the halftime, and you look up and you're right back in this ball game, and then you got to try to stop them and give up that next drive, and then Georgia goes down the field and scores. And got some questionable calls went against us, but the team fought hard today. Right now, we're just not where we need to be in order to compete with the Georgias right now. But that table's going to turn soon. I'm about to go with Jarquez Hunter. He ran the ball hard today with the opportunities that he had. He had 13 attempts for 91 yards, and he had that 38-yard touchdown run where he ran through a Georgia defender to get a touchdown. He's my player of the game today for Auburn. Yeah, you got to get ready for the second half of the season. The first half of the season didn't go the way you wanted. You're sitting at 2-4. Now it's gut check time. Now it's time to look each other in the eyes in the locker room and say, who's going to continue to fight and who's going to sit on the sidelines. And if you got anybody want to sit on the sidelines, then they're not meant to be on this football team, because this game is all about heart, determination, and playing together until the finish. So we'll see what happens in the second half. But Auburn got to get healthy. Before you get 2 road tests against Missouri and Kentucky, 2 games, I think if Auburn can get healthy and go play great, got an opportunity.
And a statistician, Gene Dulany, and for my broadcast partner, Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Bertram. Again, the final, Georgia 31, Auburn 13. So long, and War Eagle from Sanford Stadium.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football has been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control, and proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. Ford, great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Coca-Cola, tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. And by Yellowwood Pressure Treated Pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. This is the Auburn Sports Network. Upgrade your Auburn football game day and create unforgettable memories with your friends and family. Visit auburnvip.com. VIP experiences include a Friday night tour of Jordan-Hare Stadium, joining the team for Tiger Walk, running out of the tunnel with the Tigers, or watching the Eagle Flight or halftime show from the 50-yard line. Take your game day experience to the next level. Visit auburnvip.com.
Conecuh Sausage is a fan favorite for tailgating, always great on the grill, and it's the official sausage dog and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh Sausage is made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true Southern flavor. Be sure to visit the Conecuh Gift Shop in Evergreen, Alabama, right off I-65 at exit 96. Enjoy a crowd-pleasing Conecuh Sausage dog while watching the Tigers and make Conecuh part of your game day. Conecuh Sausage, since 1947, a real winner.
The game has changed, and the future of Auburn athletics now demands a strong NIL program. I'm Jason Campbell. Let's come together, Auburn family, and make a lasting impact. Visit OnToVictory.com. Every dollar you contribute to On to Victory helps create NIL opportunities for our student athletes. Visit www.ontovictory.com and be a part of changing the game for Auburn athletics.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn football continues now with the Regions Bank postgame show. The only place to hear from players, assistant coaches, and head coach Hugh Freeze from the Auburn locker room. Also coming up, final stats and analysis, and a check of scores from across college football. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. Get yours today. Here's the host of the Regions Bank postgame show, Brad Law.
Racks up 337 yards of offense, including 137 on the ground, but Georgia goes 4 for 4 in the red zone today. 4 touchdowns for the Bulldogs inside the 20-yard line, and they beat Auburn 31-13 here today at Sanford Stadium. War Eagle, everyone. Let's begin the Regions Bank postgame show with a check of scores from around the SEC and the top 25 on the Yellowwood scoreboard. One game in progress now involving SEC teams. It's Vanderbilt bidding for a monumental upset. They lead number 1 Alabama 33-28, and the Commodores are inside the Alabama 10-yard line looking for more. They have intercepted Jalen Milroe once and then strip-sacked him once as well, and Vanderbilt has never beaten a top 5 opponent in its history. They lead by 5 now with 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Elsewhere in the SEC today, Ole Miss was a winner over South Carolina 27-3. Jackson Dart 285 yards through the air. Rebels with a couple of quick touchdowns to open the game, and they made that stand up. And number 25, Texas A&M ran all over ninth-ranked Missouri 41-10 today. Le'Veon Moss 12 carries, 138 yards, and 3 touchdowns, including a 75-yard scoring scamper on the very first play of the third quarter to give A&M at the time a 31-0 lead. So Texas A&M gets the win, and Missouri drops the contest. Mizzou goes outside the league to play at UMass next week before hosting Auburn in 2 weeks. Outside the SEC in the top 25, number 15 Clemson and Florida State. They've played 3 minutes in Tallahassee, no score to report there. Number 21 Boise State with an early touchdown to lead Utah State 7-0. 5 minutes gone by in that matchup. Top 25 scores today. Finals outside the SEC. It's number 3 Ohio State pulling away from Iowa 35-7 today in Columbus. Also in the Big Ten, 7th-ranked Penn State, too much for UCLA, 27-11. SMU scored an upset over number 22 Louisville. Mustangs go on the road and win it in ACC action 34-27. Rhett Lashley and company 2-0 in ACC play in their maiden voyage in the league. And number 23 Indiana overpowered Northwestern on the road 17 points in the fourth quarter to claim a 17-point win 41-24. Our final score tonight in Athens, Auburn falls 31-13. We'll have interviews from the visitors' locker room. We'll hear from head coach Hugh Freeze as well. Post-game stats, highlights, and analysis coming up with Ronnie Brown when the Regions Bank post-game show continues in a moment.
Let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big War Eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control systems protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your guests like spicy first before serving atomic hot wings.
Who's hungry?
Oh my gosh. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Water.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
And we're back on the Regions Bank postgame show. Brad Law and Ronnie Brown from Sanford Stadium in Athens, where the sun is set and Auburn has fallen 31-13. Ronnie, let's start offensively with your thoughts. Auburn was able to run the ball fairly effectively. They averaged 4.5 yards a carry, but if you take the sacks away, they're over 5 yards a carry again, and we know that Hugh Freeze likes to look at rushing success in terms of yards per rush, and the Tigers were able to get some things going on the ground tonight.
Yeah, I will say that's been a bright spot all year. You know, they've been able to run the ball effectively. You know, like you just said, it's just the inopportune penalties or getting yourself against the chains and going in second and long after a first down negative play. But offensively, they've been able to run the ball effectively. It's just being able to pair it and make sure that you can become a balanced offense so that you can keep defenses off balance, because when they just start stacking the box, it forces you into, you know, pass situations, and then when you get down and then next thing you know, you're in a third and long, and now everybody kind of in the stadium knows what's going to happen. But they've done a really good job of effectively running the football.
That worked well for Auburn today. Let's talk about Georgia's 3 sacks. They all came on first down plays, including the first play of the game. And they happened in separate drives. And on the drives in which Georgia registered a first down sack, Auburn came away with a total of 3 points. And so they were, you know, when that happens and you get behind the chains, especially against a really talented defense like Georgia's, a lot of bad things can happen, not many good things can happen.
Yeah, it makes it tough on you, you know, and it sounds like, or it seemed like when I was on the sideline, I was hearing some communication. So I think there was a couple of times where, you know, a couple of those guys with the calls on the communication on the offensive line may have messed up here or there. I think 2 of them, I know that for sure was some communication or a lack of communication or miscommunication. But, you know, I think those are tough situations you put yourself in, especially in good football, against good football teams. And Georgia's one of those football teams that you don't want to give anything because, you know, once you start behind the chains, it makes it that much tougher on your offense, especially when, you know, you've been running the ball effectively, but it forces you into those passing downs.
Those being on first down, I didn't think especially since 2 of them were early in the ball game, I didn't think the crowd was that much of a factor. Was the crowd much of a factor against the Auburn offense at all today, do you think?
I don't think so. You know, I think just coming off too, one of the guys, may have been Jarquez, he said, this place isn't as loud as I thought it would be. And so maybe that was something offensively that didn't impact them at all when it came to snap count, being able to get their cadence. It's just, I think they got to be a little bit more efficient getting in and out of the huddle, because that gives you a little bit more of a chance, especially when you need to check plays and, you know, make changes.
In the receiving game, Keandre Lambert-Smith, man, he's just as steady as can be. 7 catches, 95 yards. And again, we see Malcolm Simmons, one of those youngsters, 4 catches, 46 yards. Malcolm continues to evolve a little bit and grow a little bit week by week. It's exciting to think about the player that Malcolm Simmons is turning into.
Yeah, he's a young guy, and he's explosive. He has the potential to be explosive. You know, get a little bit bigger and stronger as the year goes out and then going into another year. But, you know, I like this upside of Malcolm, and I like the way that he goes out. You know, and the one thing that you can't coach is experience. And so for him to be getting this experience and doing a good job effectively, had an opportunity today, you know, for a touchdown. The defender recovered, and, you know, he kind of waited on the ball a little bit. But I like the the idea of having him along with the other young guys being able to pair and what the future looks like.
What do you think is the biggest area during the open date or the bye week that this team will need to focus on offensively? We'll talk defense next, but offensively, what do you think the focus is going to be? Where do they still need to improve the most, do you think?
Well, I think one is technique, and it's communication and trying to get everyone on the same page and just understanding those are really important things, and doing the little things make big differences. That's going to be key. Health-wise, got to try to get everybody healthy because now you got a long stretch. It's going to be really tough, and you need to win some ball games. But, I think for me, it's just as I watch, just looking at the details and paying attention to details, especially when you're not getting the production you like, especially as an offense, you want to go back and say, okay, we got to look at everything with a fine-tooth comb and make sure that we're doing everything. We can't create the penalties. We can't do self-inflicting things that cause us to be behind the chains. And then as we start to get in the rhythm and going into the later of the season, we just have to be that much better.
Yeah. 5 penalties on Auburn today, 25 yards. Auburn, 337 yards of total offense, 200 through the air, 137 on the ground. No turnovers for the Tigers today. Let's find out what the offensive coordinator thought about the effort today. Jeff Shearer is standing by with Derek Nix.
Coach Nix, you get the touchdown early in the second half there. You're right there, down 14-10. Let's talk about that drive and how important it was.
Yeah, like you said, it's critical. Wish we can go back and do it again. I think we got down an opportunity to have a 50-50 ball where we don't bring the ball in, and that's part of the game. One-on-one situation, expect our guys better to go compete for football. Cam is young, going to continue to grow from it, but critical part of it, end up set up for 3 and kind of set the tone for the rest of our game.
That's a really good defense that Georgia has year in and year out, and yet Jarquez especially was able to run on them. What did you see from him today?
A lot of heart. He didn't have a lot of space a lot of times. We did get him on the outside edge. One of our sucker plays where he got on the perimeter. It was really good perimeter blocks by our receivers and our tight end, and he did the rest with his speed and turned the corner. Good read by the quarterback to give the ball to him.
Turnover-free football, how important was that in staying in this game as long as you did?
I think big. We've been stressing it really since week 1 or week 2. Got better. We could go against OU with only 1, and then this week, obviously, with none. So it's something that our guys have emphasized as coaches and players.
Keandre has been there for you all year long. How important has KLS been to this offense?
Huge. Not only just with his play on the field, obviously he's a talented wide receiver and being able to go get open in man coverage, but also leading the young guys during the week, continue to make sure those guys play at a high standard.
The off week now, how important is that to rest and recover after 6 straight?
I think it's coming at a good time for us. Some of our guys are banged up. They need the time off to get back healed up. But also for us, the staff, I think coaching our guys harder. I think our guys, our players paying attention to the details and getting ready for this last 6-game stretch.
All right, Coach Derek Nix, thanks for the visit, War Eagle.
War Eagle.
Very much. 31-13, Georgia gets the win here in Athens. When we come back, we'll go right back down to Jeff outside the visitors' locker room. We'll get some more post-game analysis from Ronnie as well, so don't go away. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the new look at auburntigers.com. Read the latest feature stories. Get critical game day information and graphics. Search videos and audio. Find out how to get connected by digital and social media or by joining Tigers Unlimited. Shop the AU Photo Store or buy your tickets to the next event on the athletics calendar. auburntigers.com, the official website of Auburn Athletics.
It's the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. I'm Andy Bertram, and today we're talking about the Built Ford Tough F-150. It delivers the power and performance you need to step up in big moments. And with available smart technology like Pro Power Onboard, you'll be game day ready every day. For the latest offers on a new F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big War Eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
It's a great day to get vaccinated. Many children and adults that delayed vaccination during the pandemic are still behind schedule. It is crucial that we take the steps to get everyone back on track with their routine immunizations. Children and teens can still catch up on their vaccinations even if they start late. Make sure you and your family are up to date on all recommended vaccines, including respiratory virus vaccine. Let's all do our part to get back on track. Don't wait. Vaccinate. For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM.
Thanks for staying with us on the Regions Bank postgame show. Georgia beats Auburn tonight in Athens 31-13. Brad Law, Ronnie Brown. Let's shift our focus now defensively. Georgia came out with an interesting game plan. They were not going to let Auburn get pressure on Carson Beck. They went tempo, and he got the ball out of his hands early on in this game. And their first drive, they go down the field in 11 plays, go 75 yards for a touchdown. Auburn made some adjustments after that, though, in the first half.
Yeah, they did a really good job, like you said, that first drive of keeping Auburn's defense on its heels, and they were effective, and they made some impact plays, and they were able to get the ball down the field consistently and get that 7 points. After that, like you said, Auburn's defense did some adjustments, was able to get to him. Keldrick Falk got an opportunity, got a sack. I think there was one other opportunity that got a sack. So they made those adjustments, and they even had some impact later in the game. But, I think that first one, Georgia was you could see the Georgia's game plan evident was trying to keep guys away from the quarterback and not allow them to make Carson Beck uncomfortable back there.
Beck was an efficient 23 for 29, almost 80%, 240 yards, 2 touchdowns. What did they do offensively that sort of allowed him? Because Auburn's got some good pass rushers, and they came up with some critical sacks in the first half. But how did they manufacture their offense to keep him comfortable throughout the game?
Yeah, I think the big thing for him and, for those guys versus the Auburn offense, they stayed ahead of the chains. They gave themselves an opportunity to, keep moving the chains and converting first downs. And so that makes it easier on you. They took some easy throws, got some easy plays for him. And then, they were trying to throw it to the tight ends here or there. They were, using the middle of the field a little bit more, and they were able to get some of those things. And so I think that's what helped them a lot.
Trevor Etienne was not as big a factor in Georgia's first 4 games. Well, he didn't play in the first game, but in their last 3 games as he was tonight. 16 rushes. He also caught 6 passes. So they featured him a lot, especially as they built their lead in this game. What did you see from Auburn's defense against the leading carrier for Georgia?
Yeah, he did a really good job of just taking what they were giving him. Auburn's defense did a good job between the tackles. The thing that helps him is when he gets out in space. He has a little bit more he's a little shifty, made some guys miss that first defender coming up, and so he had an impact there. And then in those passing game, I think those conversions of being able to get the ball close, and, Carson just took the check downs when he needed to, and that helped him a lot.
Auburn was able to limit Arian Smith, the leading receiver on the team. He only had 1 catch on the night for 4 yards, and I think that came in the very first quarter of this game. Now, Dominic Lovett caught 4 passes for 38. Bell got 4 for 18. Young, 3 for 51. We knew that this was a deep receiving core for Georgia. What can that young secondary of Auburn take from their experience tonight against these Georgia receivers?
Yeah, I think just that. They're young. They have a lot of opportunities. They have a lot of football left to play. They competed. Georgia made some plays as expected. That's what good football teams do. But I think when you look at the youth of this defensive group that Auburn has, the upside's pretty high. It's just continuing to grow, continuing to learn, continuing to develop, and continue to get better so that you can compete, go out, play with high energy, and you will be impactful. You will make plays, and you kind of see it. The proof is in the pudding. You go out, you keep putting your best foot forward, and just keep collecting opportunities and getting better. And I think they'll like the result if they continue to do that against the Georgia talented group. They were able to have some impact plays in the touchdown. I think there was a defense by one of our corners, one of the young corners. And so they have the talent. It's just about going out, as a group and, putting everything together.
All right, let's find out what the defensive coordinator thought about it. Jeff Shearer ready now down outside the locker room with defensive coordinator DJ Durkin.
Go.
All right, Coach Durkin, you were in the game for much of the game today. What did you see from the defense that you liked? What did you see that you need to clean up and improve on?
You got to get better at tackling. Way too many missed tackles in the game. It cost us, hurt us at different times, but it allowed drives to stay alive, and it's disappointing. It's something we work on a ton.
You kept the top on the coverage for the most part, except their third and long pass play, limiting explosive plays. How important was that, and how much of a part of the game plan was that?
Yeah, that was a key going into it that we talked about, and I thought we did do a good job of that. But, again, just they were able to make third down short yardage because of missed tackles. They were able to convert someone because of missed tackles, and that's what hurt us.
This off week, does it come at a good time, and what needs to happen before you play another football game?
Yeah, we just got to settle in and play. When we're playing well at our best, we can play with anyone. But the problem is now that we're inconsistent with it. We got to just settle in and guys do their job, be consistent about it.
And lastly, Keldrick Falk, 2 more big sacks today on third down, forced a couple of punts. And you're playing a lot of young guys on defense. He's one of them. What has he brought to this defense?
Yeah, Keldrick's playing great for us. He's productive on the field, and he's also a leader off the field. And, I can't say enough about him.
Coach Durkin, thanks, War Eagle.
All right, thank you, War Eagle.
I will send it back to you, Brad.
In the game today, they were on critical third downs, and for every Auburn sack this season, a donation is made to help Ascension St. Vincent's invest in PE equipment for local schools. The Tigers recorded 2 sacks tonight, and so that's another $1,500. You can get involved yourself. Visit stvhsfoundation.org and help sack childhood obesity. Well, when we come back, we'll get some final thoughts from Ronnie Brown, and we'll go back outside the locker room. Jeff Shear is going to talk it over with a couple of Auburn players. Georgia gets the win 31-13 tonight in Athens. The Regions Bank postgame show continues in a moment.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Damaging an underground utility can cause a lot more problems than you think. By causing a potentially avoidable damage to underground utilities, there's many scenarios that do not end well. To keep the gas, power, water, and internet running, using 811 to have your underground utilities marked is a critical piece of the damage prevention process, whether you're a homeowner or an excavator. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. Visit al811.com for more information.
Hey Auburn family, Coach Freeze here. Football season is upon us, and it's time to get your game day snacks ready. I'll be reaching for Golden Flake potato chips and pork rinds this season, especially the Sweet Heat, pork rinds, and dill pickle potato chips. Those are my favorites. Golden Flake has been a part of our game day for over 67 years. Whether you're hosting on game day or looking for something to satisfy your halftime hunger cravings, make sure to grab your favorite Golden Flake snack, War Eagle.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Regions Bank post-game show. Auburn fights valiantly, but a little too much from Georgia in the second half. They outscore Auburn 17-10 in the second half after taking a 14-3 lead into halftime, and Auburn falls 31-13. Ronnie Brown, let's get some final thoughts on you before we turn you loose. This game, the main takeaways for Auburn. Look, it's an 18-point loss, and at the end of the day, you're 2-4 here in the first half of the season. Realistically, where is this team? What are they maybe better at than the record would indicate, and what do they absolutely need to continue to improve as they start the second half of the season in 2 weeks?
You know what? I don't want to be that guy, but I'm a little optimistic about this football team. You take away some of the turnovers, which you can't take them away. It's a part of the game, but it wasn't that the other teams and the defenses did anything better than this Auburn offense. And so just looking at it, you take away those mistakes, you're sitting here, you have an opportunity to realistically be 4-1. And so, you look at that and say, okay, that's where we are. We are what our record says we are. But, like I said, I don't want to be that guy, but I am optimistic knowing that you have a lot of youth on this football team continuing to grow and go through it. You went back and forth a little bit the first half with this Georgia football team who's ranked number 5 in the country. Could still be higher than that, with one play or so that they missed last week against, that Alabama football team. And so when I look at the totality of this and holistically, I do like what Auburn's doing. It's just they haven't put it together, and I will ask, the Auburn faithful, just have a little patience because I think this group is doing some good things. We're not getting the results right now, but at the same time, they are doing some good things. There are some pieces and things to grow on. And so as this group continues to grow, they continue to get better. The running game has been effective and impactful. And so just kind of learning to do that and understanding, okay, what we can and can't do and not putting yourself in bad situations. And I think if they can do those things, they put themselves in good situations to win any football game from here on out. It's just about how much can you grow, develop, and get better and limit the mistakes and the self-inflicting things.
Yeah, we've seen the margin for error in this conference is very small, and there is no way to predict what's going to happen from week to week. What happened today in College Station certainly shows that, and what's happening right now in Nashville shows that too. With 1:10 to go, Vanderbilt is salting away an upset over number 1 Alabama. They've just picked up a first down with 1:10 to go, leading the Crimson Tide 40-35, and that will be the very likely the first loss of the Kalen DeBoer era at Alabama. So, Ronnie, Auburn. With all that said, Auburn goes to Columbia in 2 weeks. They're going to be a top 20 team still, despite losing big to Texas A&M today. And but that game is right there for the taking, and there's no telling what kind of improvement this team can make after the open date.
Yeah, they just got to keep putting it together. You get everyone in the room and make sure that everybody's circling the wagons and saying, hey, listen, we're in a tough situation. Adversity has hit us, but we got to stick together, especially in these times. And that's where leadership prevails because that's what you need. The outside noise starts. You start to hearing, this football team isn't that great. Then other things come along and you let things creep in and, guys having those conversations. And so this is where you got to be, get your guys as coaches, you get your leaders in the locker room and say, hey, man, we just got to keep everyone together. This thing has an opportunity. This season isn't lost yet. We still have to finish it. That's just a part of it. We play again next week. And so going into, to next week's game, to the bye week and then coming into the next week following that, it's just coming out and just working on the little things, understanding, okay, it's a one-game season. Every time you play, it's one game, and we're going to focus on what we can do to win this ball game. And then once that's over, we'll evaluate or reevaluate, see what we can do better, see what we did well, hopefully after a win, and then we'll continue to do that as the season continues.
Safe travels, Ronnie, on your short drive home. We appreciate everything pregame down on the field and here on the Regions Bank postgame show. We'll talk to you in a couple of weeks.
Well, thank you, and War Eagle.
All right, War Eagle. That's Ronnie Brown here on the Regions Bank postgame show. Let's go back outside the visitors' locker room. Georgia gets the win, 31-13. Eugene Asante always right there in the middle of the Auburn defense. He's with Jeff Shearer now. Jeff.
Eugene, you guys were in there for much of the game today. What did you see from the defense today? What did you do that allowed you to stay in the game as long as you did?
I think overall the defense did some good things in moments. I think in terms of critical moments, there was some blunders. And truthfully and honestly, it starts with me. I have to do better as a leader. I have to do better in situations of executing. Quite frankly, didn't play the game that I wanted to my standard, and I got to hold my guys and hold these guys to a higher standard on defense. And it's hard because we understand we're going against a top 5 team. Georgia does some really good things, and quite frankly, we have to go out there and execute. And from my standpoint, I didn't execute the way I wanted to today.
The defense gets a big stop at the start of the second half. Auburn's able to go score, pull within 4 points. What went into that possession, that defensive possession?
Yeah, Coach Freeze just emphasized to us defense going out there and executing and going out there and playing our game and getting a stop for our offense. And I felt like offense was able to capitalize off that momentum and go out there and get a touchdown. Jarquez had a long run and just being able to, run the ball effectively and just putting us back in it.
You mentioned the execution and how you want to clean that up, but what did you see from the effort today from the defense?
I think that's another critical piece that we have to emphasize, and the effort piece. I think the effort wasn't there all the way today. I think guys came out kind of lethargic, myself included. I include myself in all of this. Came out lethargic and wasn't juiced up and wasn't flying around and trying to get to the ball. So I think that's something we have to continue to emphasize and find that in the weeks to come.
6 straight games. Now you get an off week. How big is that to rest and recover and recharge for the second half?
Yeah, I think it's a big thing. Just trying to finish the season on the right foot. We understand everything, all the adversity that we've been through so far, and the biggest thing for us is going out there and just trying to put it all on tape. And I'm going to do some deep soul searching within myself. I have to play better, and I'm extremely critical of myself, and those things can't happen.
Eugene Asante, thank you for your time, War Eagle.
War Eagle, thank you.
Brad, we'll send it back to you.
Jeff, thank you. 31-13, your final. Auburn falls to the Georgia Bulldogs in Athens. We'll hear more player interviews when we come back here to Sanford Stadium. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Just the good stuff. Only the good stuff. Classic hits. Wings 94.3.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Atmore is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Atmore. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more rings, 2 more.
you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
We're back on the Regions Bank postgame show. Auburn falls to Georgia 31-13 tonight at Sanford Stadium. And let's go back outside the Auburn locker room, the visitors' locker room. Jeff Shearer is standing by with sophomore center Connor Liu. Jeff.
Connor, I know, disappointing result. You were in there in the second half, come out, and you get the stop and score with all 6 plays on the ground. What was working on that drive?
I think just our ability to lean on the run game, come out the second half, that kind of got things going for us, and you just kind of leaned on it the second half, and, you know.
Georgia has a well-known defense. They're strong up front, and yet you were able to average with Jarquez 7-8 yards a carry. What went into that? How were you able to get separation there and open some running lanes for him?
I think just our preparation during the week of practice. I had the ability to look at my notes from last year, was helpful now that we're playing SEC play. But from a whole line perspective, just the preparation that went into this week, I thought we had a good plan, and everybody was confident about it, and I think it showed in the results in the run game today.
No turnovers today. That's something you've been working for. How important was that?
It's really important, but as you can see, there's other things that go into the game that, we failed.